rather an impressive physique, and she has a look of someone not used to the harshness of even this world as it was before the Tyranid invasions. She wears enforcer armor and has a bandage over her eyes.
Matthias,
Also, Rickard. Sorry, go ahead.
No, Matthias would be in a corner of a room, fixing whatever gear he still has functioning. The IRAD projector that he has been carrying has been meticulously taken care of, as is soon washed by holy incense and holy mechanicus oils to ensure its functionality. Chances are, with the hordes of Xenos that has been sighted recently, it will most likely be used. His robes are tattered, burned, cut. There are bullet holes present, yet it still functions both as a garment, but also as the chameleon-like cloak it was intended to be used. Currently in its standby mode, mimicking the robes of a mouse. His face is but a grill that covers a skull with some vestiges of synth muscle that resemble a face if looked in the dark or by someone blind. Mechanical metadendrites would appear in and out of his form, hiding between his robes, looking around or apprehending whatever tools are required to fulfill his duties. That is me.
If you were to look across the far end of the room, you'll see a large wooden table with a map of Fort Charney. You will see 3 exactly dressed characters. The top peaked hat, the long robe, the long jacket, and they look to be discussing quite heatedly, but at the same time quite lowly, jabbing at points on the map, and you can tell that they're talking about the defense of the city. When one turns to you, it's a female. So it is, and she will have massive bags under her eyes. And as each and every one looks to see the other group, you'll see that they are also look exhausted. Rickard himself will have, as he turns, you'll be able to see 2 pistols by his side, one a bolt pistol, one a las pistol, and nestled right before the bolt pistol is a some sort of saber. You're not sure which. And that's him.
Awesome. Zerbera. Joe.
So standing there at attention would be a Skitari. This is like a Skitari from Mars, wearing red robes, armor, the whole shebang, armed with a sword. At his side, in his hands, is a flamer. To his right pouch is a auto pistol. Stands there at attention, unblinking, awaiting for commands that would have came if his tech priest was there.
And Samuel, how do you return to the group?
Samuel then walks through the door
addresses everybody, ensures that everybody is in peak condition, or at least preparing to be summoned at a moment's notice for the next endeavor. Upon inspection, everything seems to be correct. He nods to nobody in particular before sitting down, re-inspecting Alexio's diary, or the notes of Alexio's diary. His scribe times fanning out and going line by line. He scratches behind his ear, the sub-skin armor clearly peeking through in shades of gray. His thin skin is quite pale and shows a great deal of unhumanness about him. He sits down, removes his jacket, and just reads away.
Awesome. The room you're sitting in is, of course, inside the Pantheon of Saints, which is a beautiful, large church-like structure surrounded by parks and trees. Occasionally, you will see someone important from the city, an official, come in, greet the Inquisition's representatives, speak about the locals, how the supplies are going. The supply routes are still up. They still have groups of foragers and hunters going to the forests, accompanied by soldiers, and most of the desert and surrounding areas have been secured by the military. The inside is very tranquil, and the air, there's a poor airflow, so whenever you're down here you always get a little lightheaded, dizzy. As you look around, the orange-red glow of these huge monumental statues on the walls sort of are dizzying to look up to as they are lit from below and give this ominous, oppressive feeling. Some of you from shrine worlds or urban centers may feel a welcoming warmth and claustrophobia. Some of you who like the open air can definitely feel that it is tight and dense down here, and sleeping here is not too comfortable. You smell smashed wood and stone. It smells like a workbench. They're always cutting wood and storing materials in the basement. Whenever you see one of the chambermaids walk by, they will whisper a prayer and look down to the books given to them by the Archconfessor. The Archconfessor walks around with his black robes, giving them stern looks whenever they pass. He has the appearance of a principal following his pupils to make sure they're repeating their lessons correctly. Whenever he looks in your direction, you'll see yourselves sort of as you sit around the table with the holographic map of Charney and the world. Occasionally he will speak to a general who walks over to you and will confer their plans. It is early morning, and you will see everyone get up, getting on their gear. Llewellyn and Hector are standing there, weapons sort of leaned up against the side of the wall, just putting on their uniforms, making sure everything looks right before going out to the troops. All of you are warm and well fed, and we can begin there around the table as you sit there alone. What do you do?
Matthias would go towards where Sam is arrested, probably near a table, and where in front of him Matthias would just slam a pretty thin folder, but nonetheless with enough force to certainly attract his attention.
What is the meaning of this intrusion?
War. War has fallen upon this planet. Interrogator. And I'm here to offer you all the information you may require.
Information on the war?
Indeed. There will, right now, Interrogator, a decision has to be made. One which will lead to the loss of many lives. Hopefully, with your help, we may save some of them.
Sam rubs his hand over his mouth and his cheek. Thoughtfully, he considers what is the best course of action here. Maybe there is no course. Maybe these people can't be saved. In some part of his mind, he thinks this, but nevertheless, he speaks out and responds, what do you think may result in the minimalization of lives cost here?
Matthias sits motionless for a second, and as if acquiring your form, as the metadendrites and the optical implants seem to focus on you, he says, I do not know. I can trust the facts. I can trust my knowledge, my choice of weaponry, but in the end, I do not know.
There's a sound, a strange sound. It sounds like something between a chuckle and a sob. And Harlan looks up from the table. Minimize the number of lives lost. In this, the way things are, looks like a choice of how many will die and when. In what sequence? Do we send people to their deaths to help? Send our limited reserves to help our allies, and hope that's enough to save them, or do we abandon them and hope their deaths buy us time for, I don't know.
Either way, this will require sacrifices, one way or another. And I shall give you the tactical overview now, Interrogator, if you would allow me.
You may proceed.
Unveiling the pretty large scroll that soon reveals the map of the planet, or the rough sketch of the planet, Matthias will say, right now, our allies of House Brabazon are engaging Tyrannid's forces in the north. According to my calculations and observations, they seem to be outnumbered in firepower 3-1. Their defeat is not only imminent but guaranteed. I expect that they will be completely consumed by the swarm in 3 days or more. But hours difference. As for the Aldari activity in the area, we know that they are holding their forces to overtake whichever will result a winner from the skirmish with House Brabazon. The city is threatened from the northwest west by a swarm of tyrannids. They will fall upon us in a day. It is unfortunate, but it seems this is the course of action. The city will be besieged. As for...
Tyranids, they seem to be attracted to psychers specifically. That's why they're going after House Bravazum, and that's why they're coming here. We were hoping that they could perhaps be distracted by our enemies in the north, another house with many psychers of their own, but unfortunately they're coming here.
That is true. If memory serves, House Medusali is also engaging Eldari forces. We hope that the Tyranids would turn to attack them, however they've chosen to assault the city. As for what I'm about to say is merely conjecture, with a bit of facts. I myself am in favor of assisting House Brabazon. If anything, they are the only allies we have on this planet. Not only that, but their choice of tactics is peculiar, knowing full well that they are outnumbered, outgunned, and even if by some miracle they do survive the fight with the Tyranids, the Eldari will guaranteedly swarm them. They still chose to stand their ground, whether it be loyalty or something else. My opinion is that no man would willingly give himself unto death, which this is where my theory goes in. They do not abandon Gandalf, even though they are very well aware that there is little hope to survival. Mayhaps they have excavated, found something there that warrants their attention.
I fully agree with this. Even if we are to die, we must stand with our friends and allies.
I wouldn't go so far, though. If it is true that they have found something there, plans would change. I would suggest a collapsing retreat, using an elite group of forces to divert the enemy's attention as they would swiftly disengage, allowing the main force to, leave Rataruth and evacuate towards the city.
I am not saying we should take everyone.
Either way, I do not trust any of House Brabazon to do that, and we ourselves do not possess the number of elite units with high maneuverability like that. Most likely we will be the ones that would serve as a distraction.
We still have the Death Watch squad available to us, right?
They will serve, indeed, but they will do similar operations like us, but on a different theater of the battle. You wouldn't imagine just one squad would be enough to divert the Tyrannid's attention.
Indeed, we need to draw their attention so that they can extract.
Either way,
how to do it is the question.
We could force them at a standstill, us, the Death Watch, and probably some elite units mixed from the Guard, Brabazon, and maybe the mutants. And then we will rely on our speed to catch up with the retreating forces.
The mutants.
Yesterday we talked about trying to use the death squad to kill more of these synapse creatures. Rickard, you said those are. I think you mentioned something about them, about the Tyranids being less effective without them, right?
It seems to be.
Indeed, according to the battle reports, their effectiveness has drastically decreased after we've taken the first one, but the smaller ones were capable of recoordinating swiftly after, not without incurring massive losses, however.
So there's
Essentially, the
opportunity.
idea is what you call shoot the big ones. But whether or not it totally disorientates them, no one knows.
As you seem to be talking strategy, the militant general, Lord General Severin B. Stelland, single step, extremely good posture, leans over the table with his uniform, medals dangling down over the blue light of the hologram. He clears his throat as the light starts to flicker. If I may.
A second.
By all means,
Just a second. Interrogator, this is the general. He is in command of the forces here at Fort Charney. His insight would prove quite useful. After finishing the introduction, Matthias will let the general speak.
General's reaction is just to straighten up with sharpened eyes. He just casts a glance over to Samuel before looking back. Maimon has retreated to Port Olympia, while the psychic head further south. As he draws the symbols, your attention will be drawn to Port Olympia. Seeing no questions, he continues his retractable baton, points further out. The Eldar exiles seem to have escaped the battle, with Brabazon barely escaping with their surrounding forces. It seems the Battle of Goth-Karim is over.
We are too late. How many have escaped?
Thousands. Unfortunately, many of the Psychus were sacrificed to stem the tide.
At least some survived. But the Psychers.
The Tyrant Prime and the Starborn host are nearing the city. Our last word from the matriarch of Brabazon is that the hive mind has begun constructing. He looks over his shoulder at Llewellyn and Hector slowly approaching the table. Something underground. Concerning, to say the least. Their psychics will coordinate the Earthshaker. He looks to you, Rickard, which will hopefully stem the tide. That is all.
And these...
no, they
Is it
found
possible?
tide past.
Is it possible for these bugs to attack us from underground?
Yes.
I shall refer you to the Lady of Brabazum. She lives somewhere in the city. She said you were acquainted.
It is known that the Navigator Houses has engaged the Tyranids, the largest out of all of our allies. They could prove useful with insight, indeed.
Are there any Mechanicus around? Local Mechanicus?
Not enough forces in order to provide any actual resistance. Most of them are engineers with the duties of maintaining equipment and vehicles, and some guards, barely enough to even form a maniple.
What about geologists?
We had one.
If can they have some kind of equipment that I don't know. I'm not a specialist in that, but something that could maybe sense like vibrations in the ground or something like that, so that they may alert us at least if the bugs start digging under the walls or something like that.
Matthias, thinking for a second, although thinking about his past, and he does remind himself. Back when I was younger, I have engaged in siege warfare. A city much smaller than this. It was more of a castle. We were assaulting them, but their walls were far too big. Ladders would be inefficient, and constructing siege engines would be, well, it would take too long, and resources would be wasted. So, using the mines, we decided to send sappers, digging underneath the city, smashing them from within. They were expecting us. In the lowest depths of the keep, they placed a single chalice with water. They received a 2-day warning from the vibrations of our sappers digging underneath their keep. It's rudimentary and it's medieval. And I believe that these Xenos will dig far faster than menials, a human menial, would do. But if you want early warning, this is the best I could imagine.
At least a cup of water costs us nothing, and with the stakes we have right now, there should be enough of vigilant men to watch over many such cups if we tell them to place them around.
Indeed, they have a lot to spare.
General.
Apologies, continue.
Sorry. General, would you be able to organize something like that? Are you familiar with these tactics?
He takes a little pause and takes a step forward. Speak with Brabazum. They have something like that arranged already.
Oh. That's a relief.
Then that's the first thing we have to do. As for the second, how well aware are you, Sam, of our latest findings regarding the journal and the Alexios?
I have made thorough review of it. However, if we were to find this black stone artifact, how were we to handle it without being ourselves corrupted by its power to be transformed in unknown ways I've yet to work out a solution for this.
My honest opinion would be that we Malta blast it from orbit, or just lance it. Or if we're really desperate, throw as many explosives in its general directions as we can.
We still have to locate it first. Perhaps when we see it and can, we would be able to learn more and devise some way to deal with it.
Indeed. We know that the worshippers of the local deity, which has been found to be of Eldari origin, and they have gathered psychers. They are required as sacrifices according to Alexios. They most likely are trusted to ship them somewhere, or perhaps provide them somewhere to a distinct location before sending them elsewhere. Either way, they are more in the know than us. I would suggest that after dealing with House Brabazon, should we still have time before the siege, we should pay them a visit.
Pay who a visit?
There is a church, cult, underground cult, we have been observing. I think that many of their followers most likely already went underground, and probably their libraries have already been burned or sacked. But if we're lucky, there would still remain some evidence. But it's a long shot by now.
This
Still.
is great.
Worth investigating.
This is another lead. Before this, the only one we had was the rogue, the imprisoned rogue psyker. She looks at Rickard. I still think we should talk to him, even despite the risk. We speak at
We can,
length about.
if you wish.
There's so much in line. I can't not risk it. We speak a lot about our plans for war. And her voice drops and she looks down, looking slightly ashamed, but still continues reluctantly. But we need to remember, winning this war is... Our mission is not to win this war. We need to find the artifact and stop the warp star. That is what we need to do. Everything else.
That is your opinion.
That's it.
It is a fact.
Interrogate her.
Look around you. Would you... These people are terrified. Would you honestly want to leave them to save your own skin?
Their lives matter little when the sector is at stake, Reinhardt. They shall serve as martyrs.
If we have the information,
Aaron looks away, ashamed at Rickard's rebuke.
if you have the information, then by all means, take it away. But I will not leave these people to this fate.
She looks up at him sharply, fearful and worried at the same time. All I'm saying is that we still need to prioritize the investigation.
Of course. Don't get
We
me
still
wrong.
need to.
Reinhardt, your dual loyalty is evident. You care little for the Inquisition's purpose, and more for what these strangers, whatever arbitrary value they possess. I myself am disappointed. Even the Psyker makes more sense.
He's
Well,
right, you know.
I'm happy to live with that. But at the end of the day, they're human. Our job is to protect humanity.
Arlen chuckles.
This is true, and we will do what we can. However, Arlene and Matthias speak truth. If we do not recover the artifact and destroy it, and if we do not abide by our mission, many more lives will be lost. And that will be on your conscience.
At what point did I say that I would not help in that endeavor?
It's ironic, isn't it? That the commissar among us is the most considerate of the lives of those around.
I beg to differ. He's far more willing to throw the lives of his underlings like scraps off the table.
Is it possible that the Commissar used to be part of the Death Corps of Krieg?
I don't think so.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You're Cadian, right?
Yes. I am. I'm proud of it. Why?
We can excuse the Skitari. It's pretty obvious that despite your appearance, you have a certain aura of you.
I hold some of the database that Tech Priest Ripsaw has left for me to use. Something of a warning of a specific soldier within the Krieg regiment. Something along the lines that is a feral version of a human.
Feral.
I have seen little of such individual. If memory recalls, no, there are no Krieg assets on this planet. Either acolytes or anything. Must be out of date.
Indeed.
Either way,
I propose this. Gentlemen, we get what we need, we defeat the Tyranids, we leave. Agreed?
sound strategy. So, pursuing that course, the decision is as follows. First, do we go to the Crown Gate jail, interrogate the rogue trader Psyker, or go to House Brabazon and gain intelligence on our enemies? One or the other.
Arlen glances at Rickard, takes one glance at Rickard, and immediately proposes. Perhaps we should split up?
No. Matthias says, it has been statistically proven that each time a warband splits up, although a desperate action, it would lead to one or both of the parties' death.
Right.
There is no logical reason behind this, yet it still happens.
Rickard's going to go on to the Vox and say, Commissar, well gone now. You are now adjutant to the Inquisitor, Big Bob, with you. Idiot protocol. And that's it.
To Matthias, Sam says, "A warband divided is a warband fallen. You speak truth. Arlene, you would learn well from Matthias in these matters. I know that you are new to the warband, and we handle things quite a bit differently than others.
Sure. I will defer to your experience. I'm new to this entire thing. She's pretty young.
Sam nods and adjusts his suspenders.
Expression point.
And as Rickard walks past her, he says, "Don't worry, he hates me more than you."
Why do you presume hate when simple reasoning would suffice?
Arlen tries to hide her chuckle.
Well, who knows?
Suddenly, the Inquisitor will stumble into the room from one of the open doors behind the Confessor. The Confessor throws a concerned gaze in your direction. Oh. And he will stand between you and him. Two servants rush over, get on their knees, and start donning his uniform. As soon as the Inquisitor sees you, you will see his tired old face, wrinkles, deep rings under his eyes. He looks extremely worn. As he stands there, he slowly turns around, as if you hadn't spotted him. The servants will slowly don his pantsuit, and the Archconfessor looks at you as if to signal to look away.
Hastily do so.
Yeah, point that the blind sight her to look away. Matthias will continue. Either way, if we want to proceed with the two investigations at once, we could send Hector and his annoying bodyguard. Although he says that with some sort of, as if they are familiar or just in between them, Llewellyn, to go to the other. Although Hector has presented himself a good investigator and a good diplomat, he has certain biases regarding the Mechanicum and mutants, which would entail some navigators in the past.
Yeah, it's probably best not to rely on him in this matter. Though perhaps it would be. Can we send him to seek for any other clues he may be capable of finding? Perhaps we missed something. Any other avenues of investigation for the sacrificed psychers where they could have been taken?
There is the church who could send him there. However, he will require convincing. He is fiercely loyal to the Inquisitor, and he will remain by his side, no matter what.
Perhaps he can act through proxies. But in the two matters that are before us, probably makes sense to go to Bravazum first. Whatever they have maybe more time sensitive than the Psyker.
I would agree with this.
And I think it would be good if I was among those who would speak with the Psyker. Perhaps he would be more receptive to a fellow Psyker.
I would advise caution. He's a traitor first, Psyker second. But we will deal with that when the time comes.
Of course.
Now, with your blessings, interrogator, should we commence towards House Brabazon?
House Brabazon would definitely be the best way forward in this endeavor. You should go there post haste.
Will you not join us?
Naturally. He looks around the room. Everyone is prepared.
I am combat ready and fully functional.
Yes.
As you exit, you will pass the Inquisitor who looks in your direction. He looks worn, but now wearing his power armor. There is some majesty to him. As they put on his helmet, he will prepare to meet the troops. You can see the Confessor getting ready to stand by his side as his guardian. And walking up the stairs, you get the feeling that you are the only hope for this investigation. As the sun hits you and you enter the streets, prayers will be shouted. You will see soldiers saluting. Ricard, the general walks by your side and will regroup with the troops outside. You'll walk through the entire city down to the gardens. As you approach, you will see more and more people in the streets. Occasionally, they will block your way, and a group of guards walk over with their but people aside. The houses here are more and more stacked on top of each other, often in different faded colors, and these deep red sandstone roofs. People wave occasionally from above. Occasionally some windows will shut as you see people shouting that you're arriving. Occasionally someone will stop in front of you in the street and drop down in a praying position to beg with their arms stretched out. You can see the poor are starving. Shops are adorned with painted miniatures. Occasionally a shop owner will come out and smile and bow, hoping that you will grant them some gifts. Nearly everything here is concrete and sand, and in the distance you see a large garden with tall trees. As you approach, you'll see a large park with lights, sort of slab areas and plazas. These unusual large trees and religious followers. Some of them are dressed in the old cults of Danu. They still raise their hand in a gesture of peace. As you pass them, some of them will whisper and walk away. The soldiers act menacingly, and there is an instant feeling of oppression as you arrive. You can see two strange tall houses made of solid wood, with crooked towers and balconies in the horizon. And beneath or beyond the marble stairs that you walk down, you'll see a beautiful view of the desert beyond. The sun is rising, and in all directions all you see are these sand dunes and the clear stars and the sky. The Brabazon loft penthouse is quite luxurious and is occupied, taken over by the priests of Danu. You have given them this dwelling. As you enter, this huge wooden door will creak, and you see a creepy, pale young child standing in front of you. Yes? You're here to see the lady.
Good day. We are?
He bows once, and you can see in the room a figure will suddenly manifest next to you. Tabitha, Allur's sister, walks into the room, and there is an immediate feeling of losing touch with your limbs, tingling, a sensation of immense power. She will bow slightly. We meet again. She walks over to the door, which shuts behind you.
Ireland shivers.
Now, that's a nifty trick.
I trust no one knows of our location.
We have
I
not
think
been.
you know that.
Lady Allure will slowly descend from the stairs. The stairs start creaking, and the cozy little sort of living room you're in with a fireplace turns quite ominous as you all get a frightening feeling. Everyone can do a fair one test. Not if you're jaded.
Jaded. So, Rickard's going to say, if you don't mind having a seat. Say this. This seat is actually remarkably comfortable. Where did you get it?
She looks to you, Rickard, and you can do a willpower test. Anyone who feels like it can fail a willpower test if you want.
Oh, sure, why not?
Alright. You have a normal brain, so I guess you can see things as well. Nice. You resist. You see, Zeta Beta, a battlefield from on top of a mountain. A swarm of Tyranid are in front of you, and you see a giant monstrosity willowing around back and forth. Eventually, you'll see them piercing its mind. Lady Allure is looking into the mind of this creature, At that moment, you snap back and you see this dimly lit room with a couple of candles and Allure standing at the end of the hallway, at the end of the stairs. She gestures in the air and starts walking towards you.
During our fight with Gothkarim, we saw the mind of the tyrant.
Arlene, she will walk past you and you feel this absolutely powerlessness, like she's sapping your energy. An immense psychic power is in front of you. The third eye is obviously shut.
You
There happens to be a power failure within my system. The tech priest will want to look at it.
It's probably just your organic mind, so then whatever data I receive from me, you look like functioning optimally.
Arlene,
gulps.
she will try to share a vision with you, if you let her.
Yeah, Arlen gulps and looks at her in shock. You managed to do that? Yes, I need to know everything.
As you close your eyes, she just touches your hand and you will flash into this vision. You're a worm crawling underground, and you can hear her voice in the distance.
With the help of misguided citizens of Chani, they have planted a ticking bomb under the city. A heart that feeds on our garbage.
You will see this huge shape pulsating under the ground, and small creatures start billowing out of it, crawling through tunnels.
A birth machine created by the Tyranids. Its embryos are growing under the city as we stand.
You can see these small creatures sort of billowing out of it, crawling through hundreds of tunnels.
They will be able to burrow through the earth no matter how many times we seal or burn them.
Like an anthill, you see this formations of tunnels under the city.
But that means that it...
Rickard has stopped and is looking.
The walls will not save us. And the people here, everyone who doesn't leave will be doomed.
The only way to stop them is to go underground and kill the mother.
You open your eyes and begin to see her sort of blurry vision in front of you. Horrible yellow-green eyes, pale, totally marble white skin with cracks, like an electric field around her face. Everything is blurry.
Are you done?
What kind of...
You need to evacuate them. Commissar.
At which point, the commissar is Rickard is going to decapitate her with his power sword.
I immediately restrain him.
If you cannot kill it, we must go. Now you are informed. Do with it as you wish.
A flash will appear in the room, blinding you all, and with that, she will be gone. Tabitha stands there for a while, looking at you, and a heat begins to grow on your face. You're not sure if she was actually there, or if this was just a projection.
Tyranids, they planted some sort of creature under their soul that's feeding on the refuse of civilization in the city. Growing, it's going to come out. Her voice is trembling slightly. We need to kill this creature, or the city is doomed. Or we will, if we fail, all that is left is to abandon the city.
Tabitha, gestures towards you, Arlene. You will have weeks before they are ready to employ their forces. But when they do, nothing can stop them.
Then it needs to be cut out before they are ready. Before the infection spreads too far.
Tabitha slowly walks over to the door, opens it, and it creaks open. That is all we know.
Thank you. These news are horrifying, but it is better we learn it from you than when they start coming out of the ground.
An aura will be lifted as if you were in this psychic field, isolating your voices. Suddenly you hear the bird singing outside, and the wind, and the world outside as you exit back into the garden. What do you do?
It appears the birds have resumed their function. Why?
Matthias checks his augments as if I was attempting to move, but it was as if my mind moved 1,000 times faster than my body would, as if I were in stasis. A nifty trick of the navigators, no less.
I see.
From what I've gathered, although I did not share much in the vision, indeed. Tell me, Astropath.
Yes.
There's a way to defeat them. I presume that there's a source to whatever is hiding underneath the city.
The sun is currently scorching down on you. You enjoy this warm morning. So you take up your water flasks and sit down on a bench. To speak, there is a small guard squad surrounding the bench, keeping citizens away.
Feels so surreal. Everything here is so normal. People here, they don't understand the danger that lies under them. If we are to save the city, we need to venture down and find the mother, the procreator of the monsters that will be spawning if we waste too much time.
Indeed, but the question is, where is it exactly and how do we reach it?
The vision gave no clear direction, only a general sense that it is under the city, it is in some deep central location, somewhere far to reach, but not somewhere we wouldn't be able to get it, but close enough that all the organic refuse of the city, to feed on all the organic refuse of the city, to sustain itself and its creations.
Fantastic. The sewers.
Could be.
Deeper.
Could be. They could be using the sewers as a point of access, indeed, in order to obtain the organic matter. We would require to go to the Kip's library to get an exact map. I would hate to go in without a proper knowledge of the layout, or at least roughly estimate where they would probably place themselves to obtain as many nutrients as possible, according to the city architectures of their sewers.
Should we employ the Death Watch, or are they already on some sort of mission right now?
Not as such, but I don't know about anyone else, but I can request from a very dear friend, an Ogrin, who may be able to help to provide firepower.
Curious. An Ogrin.
In the tight confines that we will be heading, someone like that could be invaluable.
I will petition the Inquisitor to see if they are willing to offer us Death Watch support. However, more than likely it will be just us. I wouldn't hold high hopes.
A Death Watch would be ideal in a situation like this.
They are experts at killing the aliens. I agree with you, but we do not know whether or not they're engaged in other duties.
They are, but it's
The
have
power. The power of
Commissar Tagalo currently looking after the Inquisitor. I can do that and swap myself out for Bob. It means that we do not need to take, let's face it, Astartes.
You don't seem to be willing to rely on them? Why not? This seems like an ideal situation. The power of an entire
Because
army.
I would imagine that they are more useful elsewhere.
Brought to a place where an army can't go. Very well, you know the tactical situation better than I do. But
Well,
the fate of
put
the
it this
city
way,
lies.
if we were to go down, we were to kill 50% of them, what do you think 5 Astartes could do?
Far better than us. They have gear and tactics suited to take down such a threat. They're specialists in this.
Precisely. At which point then, there's 5 Astartes at the end of it.
This is vital to the city's safety. I will write a petition. I will send it to the Inquisitor. It will be up to him whether or not he decides to afford us such luxuries. The Astartes are not under our control. Neither of us are Inquisitors. It's up to him to decide whether or not we may employ them.
Fail.
Anyone can do a +10 requisition tests. Also, Ricard, sometime during the day, you change places with Bob, and Bob will return to the warband. Ricard, you are now controlling Bob.
Hey, I succeed.
The fucking Skitari rolled and he rolled success with 2 additional.
Oh.
Should all of us or just one?
Just one.
Well, have fun explaining this one.
Oh, this is amazing. So we got Astartes support.
Let's hope it's amazing. You have a reinforcement group of Astartes to deploy to whatever you want. What do you do? We can go out of character if you would like.
Okay.
So Ricard has gone to the Inquisitor and is
basically acting as bodyguard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We got that. You're back with Inquisitor. Bob is out. You're controlling Bob. What do you want to do, guys? We are out of character now.
We need plans of the underground, whatever plans there may be, and then any scouting we can get. Probably like scouting entire city for one squad is too little. Probably we should like order someone disposable to go and scout everything they can underground, the sewers, the tunnels.
Well, if they are that disposable, chances are that they will go there, die, and we wouldn't hear anything.
Well, we can then extrapolate up on the deaths, like where most went missing, and then
Damn. The stream dart is fun, but then let's first go for the maps as for and probably distant from the city structure points of interest, and maybe then send the volunteers.
We can do both, but sure.
Do it clear and concise. Tell me what to do. We're doing this.
At the moment, we're gonna go to. Would the keep
let's do
have...
both.
Let's first get the maps and then decide. Who knows how it will turn out. So, would the keep possess the maps of the Undercity?
There is no map. There are sewers and people who know them. That's about it.
Do we know those people?
You can get a hold of them. Yeah.
Right. That's the closest thing with that.
What do you do?
Inquire with the people that know the sewers best. I presume we shall go and gather as much knowledge of the Undercity as we can from these people.
Right. Who are you sending down?
Wait,
Yeah,
are they underground? The people that know the sewers best?
No, you get them, and then what do you do?
I would ask them, hey, have you seen anything weird of late?
Nobody's seen anything weird.
Things like, hey, there used to be rats, then they ran from this direction. No, nothing like that.
Do these people from the sewers like have 3 arms? Or have any purple on them?
Nope. No one in the city knows anything.
Not even oddly wrinkled? Not even like pug looking?
How many available, shall we say, guides do we have?
However many you want.
Hey Tavi, let's get 50 of them.
Alarin, it's gonna be up to you whether I will let you decide on this operation.
Alright, let's get 1,000 of them.
I mean, if you're really pushing forward, all the success is yours, but also all of the failure. So, time to choose whether you want to proceed forward with that or petition Sam to give you the go-ahead. Whether it be just us or are we spending additional teams.
Yeah, that's a petition to Sam, aka our noble.
He is the interrogator, he has the end say at the end of the day.
Yes, we need Sam to get us about 10 million sewer people.
No, it's not about that. Don't worry about that. But
did we get the guides?
Yeah, we have as many as we require.
And while you're doing this, all your what it called here is a. Oh, right. My name's Bob. I was told to go and look after a Sam. Is he here?
Hello, Bob. It's nice to meet you. Ireland's gonna be studying him with interest.
Nice to meet you too. You awful small.
Well, compared to you, certainly. I think Sam was somewhere here.
Maybe you're going to the wrong place.
No,
Okay.
you're in the right place.
Are you sure?
Yes, he must be busy with something. Many important decisions fall on him.
Okay. I'll just stand here then.
Don't you get tired standing?
No, it's fine. It's not hard. The big guns ain't heavy.
Does he have a big gun with him?
There's a heavy boulder. See, you can lift it up with one hand. It's fine.
Huh.
But anyway, what's we doing?
Well, I'm sorry to say, but looks like you've come in a bad time. We are going to likely be going underground. There, dangerous things there. We need to do.
No. Miss Elise, she told me we have to smash some bug things.
Well, yeah, that's one way of putting it.
I like to smash bug things. As I was supposed to look after the commissar, the Inquisitor, but Mr. Rickard said I got to go and help yous.
Oh, we could certainly use your help, especially with where we are going.
Okay, you stay behind me. I'll make sure you're safe.
Thanks. Yeah. So,
Splash bug things.
I hope you fit in the tunnels. she looks a little worried.
I didn't hear what you said. Broke up.
I hope you fit in the tunnels.
Well, maybe. But we'll see. It'll be fine. Don't you worry. And he slaps her in the back and says, "You'll be fine."
She nearly falls over. Like she stumbles forward and barely catches herself. Turns back to him wincing and says, "Oh, right."
Anyways. Who's in charge?
Who's the pointy hat person? Because I can't see them.
I guess Rickard is not with us today.
We do not have a commissar at the moment, Ogren friend.
But I understand the interrogator is in charge.
Indeed. Sam is coordinating with the others of his circle.
What's Sam?
Sam is a human, standing at 6'3", I believe.
Does he have a pointy hat? Is he an in charge person?
He outranks us.
He is an in charge person, but I haven't seen him in a pointy hat.
According to records that was left behind, he does possess a hat.
So lost his pointy hat.
Stritari,
Okay, well,
a question. You
Yes.
have volunteered to be part of the Maniple, the Stritari unit, I presume so.
I am at the will of the Omnissiah.
Means you still have your cognition. Your misuse of the Imperial system instead of that of the blessed metric system granted to us by the Omnissiah is obvious that you think for yourself. Suboptimal. Hopefully
Well,
your
like to point
instincts will prove useful.
I do like to point out, my donor used everything he had available.
Certainly not enough.
Indeed, according to records, he was busy.
By the way, Arlene, tell me,
Yeah.
this operation you've concocted, are you certain of its fruitfulness and its tactical advantage?
We could just abandon the city, and the problem, we wouldn't have the problem there. But if we can transport the troops. We can, we probably can find enough transport for them. I'm not military commander, but that's not too much people, right? But even I understand that we will not be able to transport the population.
The population is of little matter. Consider them expendable. Focus on
What?
the forces we have direct control of.
These are people. Okay, they're thousands, tens of thousands. I don't know how many, maybe even 1 million people live here. How can you say so?
Yet of what use do they offer to the Inquisition? They are but numbers, menials, useful for one conducting menial work. Should we abandon the city, their usefulness ends. They would only serve to slow us down and drain our resources.
They're people. They're useful.
How useful are these people?
They're useful because they're people. And
My character picks up a rock and holds it out. Is this important?
don't tell me you're going to be comparing a rock to people living here.
Imagine this rock as many of the people that you claim. There are many of it. If we need to carry as many of them to save the rocks, it will be a hopeless chore.
Allora, Astropath, look at it this way. Which are you more willing to sacrifice? The people or The soldiers that are willing to fight for the Imperium. You cannot have them both.
As the tech priest has stated, there are far too many for us to save.
Even if you don't care about the
That's right.
people living here, there's still supplies, fortifications, and other things here that are useful to have, that we will need.
Enough.
I do.
Enough to be put on a time, Mira. I am moving forward. Your compassion serves a purpose, yet its purpose is lost here. You can no longer afford to think for people, to think for what their souls would be of value. Right now, resources are what matters. Time,
And what are
ammunition.
we fighting for?
No, that's not right. Because Miss Elise and Mr. Rickard, they say that every life counts, and they got to stay and defend them, and I got to stay and defend them.
Seems the Ogren understands something you don't.
I'm stating the obvious, Psyker. We cannot save everyone.
Who says?
The rocks.
No, because the Emperor, he says that, he protects. So, he protects.
Domnisiah's love does not come unconditionally.
You will have to earn it.
Astropath, I find it concerning that you are willing to sacrifice and jeopardize the success of this operation. The entire sector's safety relies on us, and you are willing to put it at risk for a couple of abhumans.
I'm willing to put
What's an abhuman?
Don't worry your pretty little head. Think of a smooth surface like water. Let all the worries washing upon your head fall off. Now, Astropath,
humans are us.
I beg to differ. Their usefulness begins and ends as long as we hold the city. You want to save them, we're gonna have to destroy whatever lies underneath it. If that fails,
Let's go smash bug people then.
Yes, we need to kill them. Because if we don't, they will be right. And she looks disgusted, angry and disgusted. If we fail to kill it, we will have to abandon the city. We'll not be able to protect them.
is most certainly the case.
Might I suggest an alternative to this argument?
What is it?
Have the people prepare their own evacuation, while the resources of the Inquisition attacks the creature below. If there is failure, at least the denizens will be far away.
Unadvisable. Orchestrating the retreat of such magnitude will cause panic. The populace will lose faith in the Inquisition and the administrative body. It will fail. It will save lives for a certain amount of time before the swarms take them. They may have the advantage of distance. But if we succeed, riots will be spread across the city and more will have to be put down for it to quell.
Hate to agree with that a predator on this, but he's right.
I
Just
did not
rely
know
on-
that you possessed administratum knowledge.
It's a numbers game and battle experience.
Human nature.
Very interesting. I thought these humans would actually be able to coordinate better.
We barely coordinate everything. And I'm afraid. What's to come? I can't imagine. And even after all the training that the Inquisition put me through, I feel like I'm come out of my depth, like I don't know what I'm doing. Can't imagine what it's like for those that don't have it, that are just living their normal lives, day to day.
What is
They-
considered normal?
Living your life, enjoying it day by day, or struggling through it, moving through it besides your friends and family, caring for them. I'm not sure how to explain it to. What kind of life did you live?
Tech Priest, what is she talking about? This family thing.
It's custom that even though volunteers offer to be Stritaris, they're swiftly mind-wiped. Attachment to would cause them to not operate correctly when quelling riots within manufactoriums.
Oh my, that is terrible.
Whatever life you had before joining the Legion is far behind you now. Do not dwell on it.
That is terrible.
I do not believe I was a volunteer. My donor did state that I was a clone of him.
Well, I feel more reassured that you're part of the eugenics program. However, that does not mean that you do not possess your own cognition. In a way, you are seen as a volunteer. You have been purposely bred and taught that the Omnissiah rules over everything as you should be. Therefore,
Indeed.
you're allowed to think for yourself, as it would
Indeed.
prove beneficial on the battlefield. Nevertheless, interrogator, I see you're here.
I am. Sam scowls at the astropath and says, "We do not have the luxury of traipsing through the flowers and smelling them. This is our path. This is our way. We handle the impossible, and we come back with results."
As for how
This
to
is-
proceed,
Go ahead.
as to how to proceed forward, the astropath here has had a tactical suggestion. We possess under our command several guides. We're able to deploy groups in different points of the city to investigate the underground. It's up to you to decide whether this is a warrantful operation to take. It could help us note down where concentrated masses of the enemies may be, thus shortening the time to find them. It could also alert the enemy of us finding them.
It will also likely cost lives.
That goes without saying.
At the end of the day, we must make the final decision. And if we were to proceed with this plan, would it not also be feasible to simply collapse these sewers? Buy us some more time. Of
Merely.
course,
We would only be postponing the inevitable. They will dig out, and they're too deep to be burnt out.
but
From
postponement is exactly what we need. We need to stall them such that we can accomplish our mission and save as many lives as possible.
The short term would be, but we do not possess the manpower to break through a siege. Most likely the Tyranid forces will encircle the city by that time while their brethren underneath the ground prep whatever they're doing. We would still be boxed in, and the Morning Star would be our only vehicle of possibly running their blockade. But we already know they possess anti-air capabilities, so even that would be challenging.
Also, we wouldn't be able to tell how much it delays upon. How much such activities would delay them. Perhaps they would, perhaps they would not. It's a gamble with an entire city at stake.
That is true.
So, with a rather blank looking face on what he called Bob, he's going to go and raise a hand and go, I just don't see why we just don't smash him.
I hate to agree with the abhuman, but he's right. The only course of action is to take out whatever breeds those digging bastards underneath our city. Question is whether we use an elite team, aka us, or we have a more extensive search.
I don't think us is enough to cover all the ground we need.
I'll go down and see what's what.
Yes. However, remind me again, wasn't your duty to follow this one? You know, the Sam one. You wouldn't disobey orders, would you, ordering?
I think so.
Simple fool. So, Sam, there's only two choices here. Is it either us, or we have several crews going down from different places alongside us?
Tech Priest, the Death Guard has been contacted. They are available.
You refer to the Astartes, the Death Watch. Yes, they will be joining us.
Those guys with the black armor.
Yes.
Indeed.
I shall perform maintenance on your vocal unit later, Skitari.
They don't actually like us. So, yeah. I have the Commissar Elisa Rickard come with me.
They have duties elsewhere.
They may not like us, but they are powerful. Still, the Death Guard still needs us to point at the location
I'm
where
just
they
going to
need to
look
strike.
at Aline and go, but I scared them.
Sorry? It's okay. They will be far behind us. You'll barely be able to see them.
We need to locate the target so that we can point the blade of the Astartes towards it.
So, Arlene, are you willing to bet your career as an acolyte? Bet even your life on this plan?
I don't see alternatives to it.
No, Sam?
Abandoning the city?
You see her
Sam.
conviction, willing to send additional teams. She actually believes it. It's up to you to make the final call.
Sam sits down and clasps his hands together, his index fingers and thumb pointed out. He thinks to himself for a moment. Would it not be possible to send out various groups into the sewers and also keep track of who comes back?
This is
Maybe able to-
exactly Arlene's plan.
She looks slightly. Well, she looks ashamed at having suggested something so humane.
Sacrifices must be made, Eileen.
Indeed.
I understand that. Doesn't mean
Just because it is unsavory does not mean it should not be done.
I understand that, and I hate it.
Awesome. Everybody gets an inspiration point. Out of character, what do you do? What do you actually do? What do you decide on?
So, the acolytes, together with the Death Watch, will insert into the sewers from a point. There will be several teams with
Hold on,
guides.
Acolytes plus Deathwatch entering the tunnels?
Yep.
Okay.
There will also be several teams on other sides of the tunnels, other points in the sewers that will also explore, and we will maintain box contact with each other. Hopefully having a greater search area. Is that correct, Lars?
We also use the library, like whatever plans we can get our hands off on, whatever guides we can find. So we utilize all that,
You
and
play
all
the
other
whole
teams
city.
obviously also.
All right. Any of you can do a navigate surface test -10. You get a lot of bonuses from your helpers.
Acolyte assistance no longer counts as well. Yeah, I'll just run with it.
Yeah. I absolutely don't have that.
Without any bonuses, it's success with 5 additional.
After searching for many hours, you, Arlene, will send something. Going to do a Sinitians test at a -30.
Whoa.
Better bump up that Sinitians. Ooh,
Sick. Arlene, you're walking deep in the sewers. Imagine these cobblestone rounded off tunnels. As you walk, you can hear the dripping of the water in the distance, these echoing plops, and you can hear the wind whistling from some hole. As you listen to the whistling, you just sort of close your eyes and listen to your boots wade through the water. As you look down, you sense something directly beneath you. There is a huge living being wallowing back and forth. You feel its presence. You feel it crying out for its children. It cares for all of them. It lives in service to its thousands of small lives that are growing inside it. Occasionally you will see it communicating with a psychic entity near it. There are 2 of these. It will wobble back and forth, and you estimate that it must be hundreds of meters wide. This thing is absolutely massive. And it is a psychic being.
Are those things that it's communicating with far?
They're right next to it.
There is something massive right under us. There. I think I found it. The mother, this creature. That's those growing monsters under the city. There are two others. Some kind of psychic beings beside it. Bodyguards, perhaps?
Probably
Maybe
those psychic xenos we've met before. They could probably work like farce operators.
Where's our map? We need to see what tunnels can lead downwards. What's right under us?
I would coordinate with whatever. Matthias would coordinate with whatever guides to create a rough map for the astropath to use.
There is no further path. You would have to dig. Or the lowest level of the sewer.
No, they didn't breach the sewer yet.
Perhaps there is another way.
We are at the lowest point.
I could open a path if I were to scry what lies beneath us. If I were to successfully scry that. That way we could attack the creature without warning. But I can only use that power. It's training. I could only use that power once every 12 hours or so. So in that case we would be stuck there, unable to leave or call for help.
So you're proposing a one-way trip to hell?
That's one option. Or we could try to dig. Call the workers or whatever, bring whatever equipment and start digging. But the creatures down there, they would be ready. I'm certain they would hear it.
You can hear the heavy footsteps of the Death Watch in the horizon. Their mechanical voices as they talk about what they see. Occasionally you see a flashlight from one of their headlights sort of flicker into the tunnels that you're in.
We will need the Death Watch. If I'm right about the size of this thing, it is massive, absolutely massive. We will need something really powerful to kill it. Some explosives, really powerful ones, and somehow not get buried.
The Death Watch are equipped with whatever is necessary.
I'm gonna say most of this day has passed and it is currently evening.
I have another proposition to deal with it. We dig down for it, and even if they're prepared, well, we'll have a difficult battle. If at some point it looks like we can't do it ourselves, we bring some sort of really powerful explosive, something that would really, the most powerful bomb we can find in the city. We put it there, smack it right on the creature, and then I use my power to bring us out of there and leave the bomb to explode there. And hope that the explosion and the collapse that would likely follow finish off the creature. Hopefully we could be able to wound it enough at that point.
No, you give me the bomb. I go and I give him to the bomb, and the bomb goes off because you're small. I'm big. and I can take it.
Oh,
In terms of ordnance, best we have is a Malta charge. It's supposed to serve as a buster. Doesn't have that much of a blast radius. Would be possible to retrofit an earth shaker rounds, but we possess no such equipment.
can we call up
It's
on the
fine.
Inquisition's resources to see?
She,
Like, what's up?
you know, she's small and you know she's small. I'll do it.
The Ogryn could probably carry quite a lot.
Good, but the issue is what it's gonna carry. Certain
Oh, I need to carry my food because I'm gonna be hungry after running so fast.
If we survive and succeed here, you should probably get as much food as one can eat.
So, after hearing all of this, Terragator, your opinion? No, your decision.
Digging will create quite a ruckus, and indeed this would be the slowest approach. If we were to use the astropath's abilities, would it not be possible to somehow enter into this creature and destroy it from within?
Well,
Not
we're
if-
gonna know whether its blood is acid or if her powers work that way, as Matthias waits for the astropath to explain.
No, that wouldn't be possible. I need to actually be able to perceive or imagine the destination. I can perceive into the creature. I can hope if there's no interference, I can try to scry the location beneath me, and even that has a chance of alerting the creatures. I don't know how skilled they are. I know they're capable of psychic. They're psychic, but I don't know how skilled they are. Would they able to understand what's happening, to predict it? I don't know, but it's more chance of surprise than digging will be, obviously.
Failing that, would it be possible to transport the bomb directly to the creature?
If we are there, if we come inside that way, I'm not certain we will be able to use any of the creature's tunnels. They probably have some sort of communications, but I don't know if we will be able to use it. Chances are we will be stuck there with the creatures and the bomb.
But if you are limited in this way, in portaling in, somehow destroying this creature or setting off some sort of timer, we surely fail our mission. Therefore, I believe that digging, unfortunately, may be our best option in this case.
Creature holds many smaller things inside of it. Many more. I don't know if it can hasten their growth, but if it can, it will. We need to be prepared that we will be facing not just 3 hostiles, but many smaller ones also.
The Metatanitum has a solution for this. Worry yourself not. As he taps the radiometer on his back, attached to his backpack.
it would be wise to bring something that would be effective against such foes. Also.
Right.
But
So, what you're saying is that all of Bob's friends are going to go away.
what do you mean?
If this thing comes out like it did before, made Miss Rachel go well, then I'll go down and I'll make sure it goes away.
Yeah, we need to make sure that this thing goes not just away, that it goes down. To make sure it's dead. Can't allow it to hide. Probably too big to move. So
Yeah, you remember from your visions. It's able to wobble back and forth, but it can't move. There are two smaller creatures that are psychic that are guarding it.
So we don't have to worry about the escape, only about the fight ahead of us.
The psychic entities concern me directly. That's
If it needs to go away, I'll make it go away. Alright?
Yes.
Well, we've resulted to taking, so this is what we'll do. I will make the necessary preparations.
We probably should also put some people with flamethrowers on Overwatch for the digging. Just in case.
We goes in now. We can't hang about.
Prepared and ready.
Whether you're something or Bob, you will have a lot of work ahead of you. As I would instruct some people in the back to prepare the sapping equipment such as pickaxes, telescopic pylons to be ready and moved to the front.
Then I'll do what I have to do.
Great. Swing this in. Which did you say the direction was, Stropath? Ah, there. Okay. Swing it there, Bob. As hard and fast as you can.
Which way?
He points in. Matthias points in the direction of a wall.
But it's a wall.
That's why you have a pickaxe. Make it not be a wall anymore.
I suppose that makes sense.
Of course, I'm a Tennitus, a master of knowledge. I know what's best.
He's gonna start smashing the wall.
You will be smashing and smashing until half the wall is gone. A ton of cobblestone is on the ground, smashed rock, dirt, and just a wall of dirt in front of you. You were able to make a little headway, but not too much. And you've dug straight sideways, right?
Straight in the direction of the.
Sideways or down?
At an angle?
What angle?
Like. I would say 30 degrees.
Roll a
downwards.
strength test, Bob. Give you -10 on this.
I will assist you if I can.
Sure.
No, actually, I won't. In case you fail, I'll take over.
Every time he swings the pickaxe, by the way, all of you would probably be able to crack one cobblestone. He like digs 10 of them and like rips up the dirt. Like it can't be compared to what you were planning to do.
Would you like to inspiration it?
With Bob, not really.
But behold.
Oh no, hold on. No, I do actually have an inspiration.
Okay, go.
Don't tell me what to do.
But you play an order in your entire character idea is people telling you what to do.
What's Bob doing? Digging?
Yeah.
Anytime now.
Yeah, he'd definitely be affected.
No. Thought he had higher strength. Oh yeah, he's strange.
Does that come through from anyone else?
Nope. And just do it again. Sometimes roll 25% up, so you have to roll several times.
Oh, shouldn't Bob's token be like twice as big as everyone else?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Bob's pickaxe and strength is just a different type of strength. Even though you have comparable numbers, none of you will be able to do this specific job.
God,
Only Bob seems to be able to do it. And Bob, although you swing the pickaxe again and again, you manage to remove some of the cobblestones, but this is not your day. You get cramps, you get a horrible pain in your neck, and you just feel this wall of, I don't want to do this anymore. And you just drop the pickaxe. Like a big baby, you just start getting angry and frustrated, and it just builds up in you, and it's like you can't stop it.
Trying to actually do the thing, but it hurts my shoulders, and I don't want to do it no more.
You get an inspiration point. Amazing role playing, Aaron. That was amazing. And yeah, that's Bob giving up mentally.
That sounded a bit too real for role playing. I don't know. You do.
Okay, what do you do, guys?
Matthias will attempt to take over Bob's work, although he's
okay, you get a
as large
40.
or as powerful. He will use the brightly engineered Mechanicus manipulator hand, which is capable of even lifting a carriage block, an engine block of a carriage, auto carriage. Minus 40 days. I'm gonna use a faith point for a plus 10. Straight up strength. Success with 1.
What happens to me?
After giving it a few hits with the manipulator, which is like a pretty strong hydraulic crane attached to the Tech Priest's cloak, as one of the smaller coverings of the cloak is removed, and this third light arm that is able to extend to 2 meters proceeds to dig. Matthias is unpleased. Attaching a drill module to it, it begins to basically work like a jackhammer or mining drill as it just trudges through rocks and hardened stone, deeper and deeper, using the help of the minions or acolytes or Bob once he decides he's not tired anymore, to widen the tunnel. We made good headway. At the beginning, it's a bit rough as coordination isn't fully achieved, but after a few more minutes, they work like a well-oiled sapper crew. Matthias breaking through whatever hard surfaces and softening the work of the other minions and acolytes, while the acolytes widen the tunnel and the minions shovel the dirt as far back as possible.
Awesome. You finally dig until there is a huge crack and the tunnel collapses. Everything tumbles down and you find yourself in a natural cave. This seems to have been dug by humans. It is it's got no sign of turning anywhere, and as you begin to wander, you need some kind of light source. What are you using?
I myself am using night vision. Psyker is blind, so I know what she's using.
Oh, right. Sorry, I need to be doing a few things in
I'll
preparation.
be using what you call a stab light, and what you call we'll have. Second we go through and Sam comes through, he's gonna go whoosh. Basically, what he calls say, Sam, you stay behind me. Yeah.
Now, I want you all to do a stealth test. Ogren, you get a -10.
Oh yeah, the other indefinitely needed the handicap.
Oh,
That's actually really quite generous.
Yeah. Yeah, but
is it -24
the
on
rest of the
skill,
group is pretty
right?
low too.
It's -24 on skilled, right?
Oof.
Yep,
Yeah.
it is.
Okay.
Reroll.
You don't need to add the mod.
Caramba. Oh my god.
I just pull out. Zeta just has
Joe.
his flamethrower on. Just like
What happens, Joe? What happens?
I just have my flamer out, turn up the freaking little lamp right there for the flamer. It's like, And you just hear this loud pop from it as I like turn it on. You hear the metal of my feet as I walk. The humming of a sorry, humming a prayer.
Oh my god.
Humming the.
Wait, do you have a reroll?
I do.
Do you want to do it?
You know what, Spirit? Why not? Let's see how more.
You have a target
Let's see if I
12.
can crit fail this.
Oh my god. 12.
No.
Sorry.
Also, the same thing happens. This lamp explodes. You see this fiery inferno spread through the tunnel. Suddenly, this light just billows, and you hear this echo go down the tunnel. Suddenly, you will hear a large roar. Something in the tunnel is moving, and the water, as you look down, there are these little Jurassic Park ripples through the water towards your legs.
Oh, and forgot something. I have more bad news.
There appears to be something coming this way.
What is this? This water? Is it like some? It smells funny.
I rolled doubles
Do you think?
on luck. Oh, okay.
5. Okay, just a tiny minor event. Nothing big. You just hear a bunch of whispers around you.
It's warp echo. So whatever sounds that happened just now, they echo and exponentially multiply and gain like this horrifying quality, ominously announcing our presence.
Yeah, it's just like this cascade of horrible events. Someone trips, you see Zeta's thing explode. Suddenly everything echoes, and it's like you're sending this voice signal down the tunnel. You can now hear something crawling through the water, sort of whipping around corners.
They're coming here. The death watch is with us, right?
Yes.
You small people better, get behind me. Because you're all tiny and like...
The Death Watch is currently not with you. What do you do?
Get behind Bob.
And get behind Bob. Reading my radimeter.
Get in front of Bob.
Really?
Somebody is willing to make a new character.
You sure?
You know what? I'll stand right next to Bob with my flamer ready.
No divine protection.
Sam freezes in. Sam freezes in place and takes out his hot-shot last pistol.
Mm-hmm. Is this your order?
I would like to be like a bit like this. Yes. This is
Okay. It doesn't go further back than that. That's like the story wall.
Yeah.
Invisible barrier.
Yeah. As long as the arena allows.
You like bump into something, look over your shoulder, there's nothing there.
Yeah, if you could protect my flank, that would be great.
Okay, sure. I will instead flank the tech priest.
Has anyone called the Ghostbusters, the Death Watch?
The Xenos Busters, yes,
Yeah.
we definitely called them to join
obviously.
us.
I mean, they were close. I'm gonna help you guys a little bit. You probably would have brought them with you? Question mark?
Yeah, definitely. Like that's why. That's why.
We dragged them up into the tunnels, and at the end we were like, you know what, guys, man.
We'll do it ourselves. Watch as professionals do it.
We got that.
Watch and learn, Astartes.
To just get fucking run over. Holy crap. Alright, I'm gonna say the Death Watch like epically like jetpack down into the tunnel at the last moment around you. Yeah, they're gonna be like landing next to you, adding some firepower. And you're gonna be met with a swarm of Tyranids coming through the tunnel. And I mean swarm, like a wall, crawling on all sides of the walls. You're just reactively gonna open fire, full auto, turn your guns on. Everybody is unloading on them.
I'm going to instead use power.
So, everybody, go ahead and you can basically just remove one clip of ammunition from your main gun, one magazine.
All 30 rounds of my quote-unquote flamer.
If you have a flamer or a special weapon like that, let me know, and we can talk about it.
Yeah, same here.
I just lost 55 points.
Say again. Okay, whatever. Everybody gets a clip. No, I'm tired of that. That was boring. Everybody loses a clip, magazine, and you can roll Tactical Imperialis, any of you, with a +10. You're backing up back into the tunnel, firing again and again, every single round. Into the tunnel, they keep coming. There seems to be someone behind there digging the dead bodies back. As new floods come through, you keep firing. You can choose whether you retreat back up or want to move forward, but the flood is still coming. What do you do?
Got success with 430 Imperialis.
Is it?
Success with 5.
That's that's why you can choose.
We need to push forward.
Okay. The swarm keeps coming, and you.
As you hear, what I call order to push forward is, "Come on, little ones! Come on, godlings! Let's go!"
Nice.
The first one start is at Godlings.
You're going to run forward into the howling terror of this huge swarm of crawling rippers. Bob, you're walking forward. What are you firing or attacking them with?
He is shooting a heavy bolter.
So you're gonna see Bob walking with his huge oversized gun in one hand, just splattering these creatures up against the walls. Behind him, the walls of flame. The Death Watch also opening fire. And there is nothing to roll because they don't pose any threat to you whatsoever, except the expenditure of ammunition. You will walk one level further down.
Let's go!
And you just keep following wherever the swarm is, basically. It's going to get a little bit lighter, and the Death Watch is taking charge.
Seeing that there's no need for skill or precision here, Erlen's going to stop giving others visions of the future and just start picking up rocks telekinetically and hurling them into the oncoming waves.
As you reach the end, you find yourselves on a huge cliff. Looking down, you see a wall of crawling beings on all sides of the walls. One of the Death Watch commanders turns to the side, and you see the light from his helmet sort of flicker through the corridors.
Commander, what next?
He turns to you, Samuel.
Are we making any kind of headway?
You're standing on a cliff looking down. The only way forward is down. Straight down. It's a cliff.
Well, only got one way through, ain't it? So, might as well. Down it is, Sam.
Downward we go.
How do you do it?
So Sam's going to lead the charge. He's going to attach his grapnel and hook to the cliffside and then start rappelling downward.
You attach the hook. Everybody can ditch one more ammunition clip. If you have a flamer, you can expend 10 rounds.
Miss Sam, I've never done this before.
Toughen up,
How do
Bob.
I do it?
Toughen up now.
You don't have time or the audio quality to hear anyone speak. Whatever you say is like just muffled in the horrible gore of exploding limbs, literally flying in your faces. You're showering in blood. There's explosions along all the sides of the walls. There's a formation of Death Watch around you, sort of firing up to the side. Occasionally someone will grab their leg and they just shoot on the side of their leg, and the thing explodes in your face. The explosions are so loud that your microbeads are just this constant static sound. You're going to try to rappel down. Everybody do an athletics test.
I'm gonna take my Metadendrite and hold on to the Astropath. She will see the manipulator attempt to grab her by the torso.
So he's climbing above her, and she's coming below, and he's like.
No, before we decide to climb. Not to drop down.
Oh, so he's carrying her like like a burden.
Close to it, as you see Matthias approach the area of the fall that doesn't have a rope or anything. She just goes closer and closer to the edge.
I sure.
No one can hear you speak. There's no point in voice acting.
Oh yeah, well she's trying to speak, but like her lips open, her expression is panic.
Soon enough, both you are hanging above the a gigantic drop as Matthias takes the last step, and you both hurled to what you assume is death, as electrical energy soon emanates from Matthias, touching the walls and even touching you.
Everybody has 15 more seconds to roll athletics. If you don't, I'm gonna count you as not joining the party. You're gonna stay behind.
I'm gonna jump and use Madlef Transcendence to float down safely.
Everybody's 15, 14, 13.
Sam's just rappelling downward with the line. Do I still have to roll athletics?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
That predator will feel
actually succeeds with 6 additional.
I can see the results. No need to count out. Zeta, Rickard, Arlene, Sam.
This isn't athletics. This is she's trying to telekinetically help the tech priest. It's not enough to sustain like her weight, but it's something to slow down the fall.
It's okay, don't worry, you're not heavier than a fully fledged mutant.
Zeta will start climbing down.
Yep.
Roll that athletics.
Sam, do you want to reroll?
Already passed.
Yes, I'll also use, I'll use 2 fate points for this.
Got it.
I thought you were better at this, Sam, that's why I didn't grab you.
Nope.
Still didn't invest in athletics, I see.
Yes,
Dang! What just happened? I'll let you take that. It's a strength, but it's all good. Sam, you grab it, and the adrenaline is just pumping through your veins. You feel stronger than ever, like you can't feel your own hands. Somehow you're just able to climb this thing while creatures are falling on top of you, grabbing you, occasionally like a ghost limb that has been detached from its owner is landing on your neck and like clawing at you, trying to choke you. You grab it by your hand and rip it off. You get this huge scar across the side of your collar, and literally like the whole rope is filled with these things, and you're occasionally just kicking them off. You can see one Deathwatch on top with his heavy bolter leaned down. It just keeps firing them off the rope again and again and again. They are going to spend some time reloading, and okay, let's just see if I get any criticals on you guys while you're climbing. They can only really do damage if they get a crit. So who's going first?
I'm leading the charge, so I'm up first. Good leader leads from the front.
Got it.
Who says you're in charge?
That's perfect.
Of
course, Bob doesn't understand the ranks. Are you going first, Bob? Okay. No. Huh? What is it?
You're breaking up a little.
What he called Sam is. Sorry. Sam is.
Samus. Okay. Sam, you get attacked. And again. And again. Let's see. Any crits? Nope. 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 You're fine. They're gonna be nibbling at your feet. None of them seem to be able to deal any damage. You're kicking them off as they're trying to crawl on top of you. Occasionally the Death Watch above you is, lucky for you, an incredibly good aim, and it's going to shoot them off your leg. Your anxiety rises. I want everybody to do a fair 1 test. Sam, you do a fair 2 test, please. You're looking down at an ocean of horror. Your leg is constantly being hit by explosive shells.
Oh wait, am I jaded?
The shells or the shrapnel from it?
No, I'm not. Sure.
Probably the discarded shells.
Sick!
Flat success with resistance.
God.
Thank God for that resistance.
Nice. Nice. Sam, you like almost lose grip of the rope.
5.
You slide down a little bit, you can feel the heat from the rope, and then you grab it. Barely dangling off, it's a creature is like hanging out your leg. You kick it, it falls off, hits the wall, huge splat, and you keep rappelling down. As you do, the creatures will just fly off, and you now find yourself at the bottom of this huge tunnel. Deathwatch will be following. You have 2 on top of the cliff, and I want one of you can choose who, to roll navigate surface.
I got this.
You have perfect vision, so you can see everything. I'm going to give you a flat roll on this.
Such as
And
such.
what it called, Bob actually lands down. What it called, he's gonna actually just go into stand-up position and go. It is, and be right behind Sam.
As the photo visors on his mechanical eye kit further in, washing the entire room with a red hue, which even if he wasn't able to use the photo visor, it would most likely, due to the sheer gore and viscera, still be red. He plots a course forward using his enhanced mechanical voice to boom with the power of a loud hailer, saying to our north, proceed forward.
We're down. We are alive.
And no one can hear anything still.
I actually can read her vibrations if my Metadendra is still on her.
Vibrations is all Tyranid down here.
Yeah, that's true. That's also true. I wanted to use some spacesuit logic here. Fuck.
Alrighty, you're gonna see creatures all around you. Did you succeed on the roll?
Success with 6, without any help.
6. Okay. Then you're going to be repelling further down. The Deathwatch will be occupying most of the swarms. Eventually, they start to die down. Some of the Deathwatch are running out of ammunition, but are holding down the creatures. Now, I want everybody to roll. Once I get you on this map, you can roll initiative. Let's see.
Oh boy, here it comes, fellas. prepare your Starship Troopers references.
You should be able to see your tokens. Let's see, Sam, there you are. This is Zeta Beta.
I got 2 of you.
Arlene. You got 2 of you?
Yeah, it's I got one like underneath. There it is.
Where am I?
Gone. I'm gonna give you a turn over. There we go.
Oh, did we leave the Ogre behind?
Nope. He doesn't have a picture yet on his thing, so I can't drop him on the map. But Bob, I'm gonna give you this token meanwhile.
Oh wait, there's Bob.
No, it's not Bob, but he hasn't made a token yet, so we're gonna use this one. There we go. And let's see. You roll in 8. There you go.
Oof. Man, this is so against the Mechanitrum. How come the Mechanitrum roll only 7?
You're looking down another cliff. There are a few of these creatures there. You just shoot them when they approach. Doesn't make any obvious threat to you unless you get a crit. I'm just gonna roll for that in the background. You see the creatures further down, looking up at you. How do you get down?
Just as before, whoever wishes to go down with Matthias, they better hold on to him. Yeah, what can you do?
Okay. What do you do?
Sam, you're first.
Sam proceeds downward, again using the grapnel line to slow his descent as he repels down this perilous cliffside.
Awesome. So, you begin rappelling down. As you do, you will see a massive creature suddenly rushing in from the side. The other creatures, and who wants to follow? You're not being accosted by hundreds of little guys, so you don't have to roll athletics. Who's next? Arlene. Let's see, you can move half speed down here. Bob. Pretty sure you can get. I'm pretty sure you can get further. Say get almost down to the ground. Interpreter. Who wants to stay behind? I didn't ask. Anyone wants to stay on the cliff?
If we see the creature.
Yeah.
Before we're descending, yeah, I really not stay on the cliff.
Okay.
Dangerous. Like should.
Matthias will stay on the cliff and politely instruct the Skitari to not be on the cliff. As in ordering it.
What do you do, Zeta Beta?
Comply. Just go down as well.
It's like a suggestion, but you can't refuse it.
Exactly.
Sam. Sam, how do you can see the creature now? What do you do?
Sam will continue rappelling downward, and as he does so, he's going to turn around with his hotshot las pistol and try to fire off a round as he's descending. So he's going to go shh, and fire off 2 shots. Pew pew.
Nice. Let's see. You have I'm hitting it. It is covered in this cloud of toxic miasma. And you just shoot, trying to hit the shadow in this nightmarish creature approaching you. So Sam, you can control your token.
Perfect.
Where do you want to go?
Just go as far down as I can. So I'm going to hit terra firma. I'm actually going to swing a little bit. See if I can't get over here.
Do an acrobatics test. I'll give you a plus 20 on that. The rope is already swinging from Bob's climbing.
I will reroll that with my last fate point.
Okay.
So close.
Okay, you're gonna land with a thud on the ground, and you take 6 impact damage to the chest.
Okay.
So you land right about there. And the Nothrope will approach. It can climb on the walls. By the way, this map is obviously seen from the side. So the background is actually the wall. And it is going to climb into the light, so it's fully visible. Horrible sight. You can see a thick and choking spore cloud, gas bladders venting out from the carapace, this horrible green toxic miasma. It's a thing for your worst nightmares. You can see lash whips whipping out and pulling it closer to you. 30 willpower. 3 test.
Reroll that.
Which kind of fear?
Fear minus 30. Willpower minus 30.
I'm gonna use a fate point to make it flat, just brought down.
Yeah, gonna be sturdy.
What basis are you doing that, Data Predator? What are you using to make it flat?
I'm gonna use resist fear and the fate point.
Okay.
And an inspiration to reroll that. Please, I better be. No, it's worse. It's far worse.
It's a lot worse. Okay, yes. First off, Data Predator, you receive
50.
2 insanity points.
-6.
-6. You receive 7 insanity points, Bob.
Oh, that's not fair.
Zeta Beta, you receive 9 insanity points.
Only the insane are truly alive.
Yeah, that's true. Go ahead.
They have strength to prosper.
Go ahead and roll a D100 minus degrees of failure times 10.
Plus the degrees of failure.
Whatever, you know what I mean. The
How much do I get?
so you get minus 10 plus the additional minus. So yeah, so you get minus 20. Data Predator minus 60. And so on. Ricard minus 70. Or plus 70.
It's plus.
Yeah.
I wish it was minus.
Success with Adamantium Faith.
Yeah.
So
It decreases your degrees of failure and you can reach 0, which makes it a flat success.
Everybody tell me your results. You can do it on your own.
120, 130, my good man. If you'd be so kind.
It's a plus 60 though?
Yeah, it's a plus 60. I rolled a 70.
So 130.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
This close to a heart attack.
I think that's one of the worst ones. Okay, now it's close. Totally overcome, the character screams and vomits uncontrollably. For roll a d5.
Oh, of course.
For 5 rounds. You will projectile vomit for 5 rounds. You can do nothing and drop everything you're holding. Until the end of the encounter, you can only take round.
That's me, fellas.
You are sleeping.
How much insanity point do you get? Is it 1 plus your degrees of failure?
What did you get? Did I tell you your insanity points?
No, 1.
You
but I think I always-
minus 10? 1 degree of
Yeah.
failure? No, you don't get insanity points. Alright. Next, who failed?
I did.
So what's the result?
My result is 33.
36, so probably you can, like...
50.
let's say-
It's 50, not 5.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Then it's 83.
Sounds-
Dude, it's 78. Dude,
Oh,
learn
yeah.
to do math.
So
I live in America, so yes.
the character is frozen by terror. He can take no actions until he recovers himself. After snapping out of it, he must make all tests with a minus 10 penalty for the rest of the encounter. You are simply frozen.
Ah, yes.
You need to
I am
snap
exactly
out of
what-
it.
I am exactly what Mars would like me to be.
Every round I think you have to take a willpower test. I can double check that.
Right, sorry. Hold on. What it called?
Some lore. Let's see.
My- Thing is pushing like hell, so.
Arlene rolled a 36, the lucky person.
Fear grips the character, and she begins to shake and tremble, and suffers minus 10 penalty tests unless she can recover her wits.
Everybody know their effects? Did we catch everyone?
Are you willing to accept a dice roll?
I can't hear you, Aaron. What did you say?
We're gonna have to roll for Aaron.
Dice roll, are you willing to accept it?
I still can't hear him. Can someone hear?
The roll 20 doesn't work, so he asks whether he can roll in real life.
Yeah, anybody roll. Is it
how
for
do
the
you
fear
do that?
test or?
Yeah.
Yeah, 27.
27. Yeah, you can roll in person, Aaron. It's fine.
Now
27.
figure out whether you succeeded or failed.
Yep.
I have no idea.
It's a minus 20.
Yeah, that's with the minus 20. No, it's not, so it's 47.
I'm guessing the Ogrin doesn't have 50 willpower.
No, the Ogre has fuck all.
Yeah, it's fuck all.
Let's land on minus 30 then, let's be generous. Fear grips the character, begins to shake and tremble, suffer a minus 10 penalty on all tests. That's it. Bob, you're fine other than that. And Zeta?
What do you...
Yeah.
Yeah. What was your effect again?
I can't move until I make another willpower save.
Right. I'm gonna say you have enough consciousness to grab the rope real tight. Every round I'm gonna give you a willpower test, line, Chris.
I am clinging onto that rope for dear life.
Hell yeah. Venom Trope is gonna approach after scaring you all to death. He is crawling forward at a blinding speed. Let's see, what is his speed? Oh yeah, it's good. His speed is good.
Oh, it's good. Yeah.
He's gonna charge you.
Good.
His charge is good. And he will charge. You can dodge. If you can, Sam.
Dodging. Nope. No dodge.
The creature will approach, and you see this towering giant, overgrown ant with huge tentacles stretching out the side, and then it will attack. It's going to be a hit to the left arm. That is a crit. That is a max damage. You take 23 rending damage, penetration 3, to the left arm.
I'm at -1.
Okay. Left arm rending. Deep cuts. No, the slashing attack tears free whatever the target is carrying. He drops anything he's holding in that hand. Are you left-handed?
Nope. Right-handed.
Then you're fine. Fine is pretty. Yeah. He is charging. Let's see. He's gonna use his one attack there. Then he's going to use his Spore Cloud, and you see him after letting out this whip that hits your arm. It slashes off the armor, and you can see this blood spurt just hit the ground, and this spore emitter on his back, a gas bladder, begins blowing up or expanding. It's huge, yellow, and filled with gas, and then suddenly this toxic cloud spreads out around you. You everybody has -30 to attacks within this cloud. And
How big is it?
you toughness -30 toughness, please.
Everybody or just
Just you. I'll draw.
Okay.
Wait, don't forget about your field.
It doesn't matter. It's failure with. I don't have fear, but -6.
Field could have protected your arm, no?
Yeah, it would have.
So
Would it?
Yeah, just roll it. What was it? Just roll its protection, I think.
36 success.
Yeah. Oh, you have a conversion?
Yep.
Nice.
These are hemotoxins, neurotoxins, and phage organisms. Inside this tox cloud, also tendrils, different microorganisms that seep into your armor as it is absolutely horrible. You 30 toughness test, please.
Oh yeah, it doesn't protect against that. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
Oh, so close. Okay. Failure.
Failure. Okay, barely failure. Okay, that's not
By 4 points, yeah.
by 4 points. That's not bad. You take another 4 damage, ignoring toughness and armor.
Okay, -5.
-5. This is a counts as energy to the chest. The fury of the attack forces the target to the ground, helpless, covering his face and keening in agony. The target is knocked prone. Agility test, please.
Okay.
Whoever's looking down can see Sam falling on, or actually you can't see it at all, but you can just hear screaming on the microbit.
I would be able to see it if I wasn't busy puking my guts out.
Yeah. Target must make a challenging toughness test as well, please.
Okay. Failure on the agility, toughness now. 3 degrees of success.
3 degrees of success. You're crippled. If you try to move, you will take damage. Or if you try to do more than a half action, rather. Success with toughness, that's great. So you're on your back, looking up at this huge creature standing above you. It has a sense of intelligence. It looks down at you and looks above at Bob. That is his turn. Arlene.
Arlene is trembling, terrified. She forces herself to look upon this creature, to focus her eyes on this horrifying sight, and she tries to command it. Step away from him. One success.
Everybody gets 20 seconds. Roll everything you need to roll before your turn. 15.
Oh wait.
Is it?
Yeah. It's one success. And that's her action.
What are you doing?
She's commanding him to step away from the creature, to just move away.
You're using
Dominate.
Dominate. Okay.
Right.
Either when you use psychic powers, press the info button so it pops up in the chat, or just say
It's dominate. Yeah, okay.
It is not immune to this. However, you have 9 degrees. No, 1 degree.
Only one.
Well, it's not a shooting attack. You don't have clear sight. Should you have a penalty for that? What do you think?
She sees without eyes.
That is true.
See it.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Alright. The thing is dominated. Bob.
So,
Unless it succeeds his willpower, which I totally forgot to roll, and it succeeds. My bad. Bob.
Here goes hope.
right. Well, Bob rolls round his heavy bolt and goes, "Oi, you can't be bullying the little ones," and goes
Awesome.
and opens fire. Success with 9, so that is
That's a hit, even with a minus 30. Ooh. Nice. Is that first one a Righteous Fury?
No, it's the second one.
Oh, okay. But still, this is very good.
so 9 degrees. That's
Hold on 1 second. 8, 32.
I think that's it.
One second, I'm calculating everything here. You're getting close. Yeah, that's gonna do it. As you rappel down, you you open fire with the heavy bolter, and when you release it for one last time, the creature literally explodes. You hit. Its head will explode, firing off this huge flood of blood, and this and inside of it is not toxic, and it will land on top of you, washing over you with blood. Sam, you are bathing in blood. The rest of you will rappel down as you can hear the battle still going on above you.
You can't be a bully to the little ones. Alright.
Awesome.
You can barely hear the cries of the Ogren above, the raw screaming of Sam as he's still wailing out in terror. He scratches his right cheek, and it'll claw out a huge chunk of flesh. The crawling
Awesome.
feeling, it's unsettling. And
Awesome. Yeah, you're able to help Sam back up. What do you guys to heal him?
If I'm no longer driven by fear,
Yeah, you will all have enough time to snap out of it. The Death Watch will eventually join up with you.
Matthias will, after ceasing to projectile vomit this viscous mucus with steam and incense coming from his mouth and even his body, as he has been, his nospheric signature has been completely rattled by this creature's presence, and the machine spirits begin to recoil. After managing to repel down while regaining his composure, Sam, you'd see the dead priest in worse shape than you'd ever imagine a walking corpse to look like. As a metadendrite, Medicaid metadendrite will proceed to inject you rapidly with or without your consent with life-maintaining chemicals and pain-numbing fluids, as the flesh stapler begins to hit your exposed wounds again and again, closing them as best Matthias can.
Inspiration point. How much do you want to rely on the Death Watch from now on versus using your own ammunition? Do you want them to expend theirs, or do you want to share the load?
I myself am willing to share.
yeah, sharing seems like the best option.
Their ammunition is probably more valuable than ours.
Sharing it is. As you move forward,
Ireland will pull out her last pistol and say, I'm not sure how much use it is for me. If anyone runs out, I can give it to you. And there's also
It's okay, miss. But, you know, I mean, I'll just bash him.
yeah, you do that.
you will take up a new firing position when a new enemy approaches. A huge creature with long fangs, almost like these knives, these huge machetes on top of its many legs, will appear over the horizon, and let's see if it has a fair rating.
But wait, there's more.
I know him. We killed him. Is he here?
It does indeed, and it is much larger. There we go. Everybody roll a fair 3, minus 30.
Oh,
Wait, isn't that minus 20? Fear 3. Oh.
Nope.
yes. No.
I'm not going to see this.
Look at the bright side. By the time we'll be done, we'll be immune to fear.
I thought it was always like minus 10 compared to the degrees. Like 1 without negatives and then downwards.
Yeah, I think it got house ruled to be more brutal.
Ah,
You know, in case it
time.
wasn't dangerous enough. gonna reroll that because I'm not rolling.
Yeah, we've played this longer than the people who wrote the book, so our rules are what counts now.
Uh-huh. I thought I was just misremembering. But
No, it's just worse. Don't worry.
Oh, fuck off. Success with 4.
Really?
no,
You're rolling for Rickard, you're not rolling for Bob.
No, that's his. He has the Roll20 name. He didn't select the token. Just like if I selected he didn't change his Roll20 name to the order.
Bob has 64 willpower?
No, he was a -30. You failed.
Oh, he wrote in a plus 30. Now I see. Okay.
Oh, this is bad.
Dude. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, what are those 100 rolls?
Okay, I'm going to go one by one and just ask you the results, because it's too much to do all the summary. Tavi, what did you
88.
get? 88. Okay. How many degrees of failure?
One. One additional.
One additional, okay. Panic grips the character. You must flee the source of your fear as fast as you can. If prevented from doing so, you can only take half actions, and that is at a -20. All tests are at a -20 penalty. Once away from the danger, you must snap out of it. You're gonna run away.
Run, boy, run. Well, I can run pretty fast.
You better
That's
run.
next.
Okay.
Run speed. That's double.
Lankers, what's your result?
Run away.
How many
Yeah.
degrees of failure?
2.
2. Okay. You will run away from the source of your fear. You can only take half actions, and you get a -20 penalty tests until you snap out of it.
Aha.
So, fair. Bob, how did you do?
-9.
Okay. You get 8 insanity points.
Wait, you rolled influence.
Right, you can.
Ooh.
Either way, he's gonna roll with a minus.
It's gonna be crap either which way.
Yeah, it's like pretty much the same. It's a failure with. Oh my god, failure with 9. You can genuinely die from a heart attack if you roll
Yeah.
badly.
I mean,
Oh,
shouldn't you use the
okay.
first roll because it's adjusted for the right stat?
It's up to the
You
GM.
do you want to do it, Bob?
Hold on.
We'll let it be up to you. -6, that's better. Alright, roll a d100 plus 70, please.
Yes.
Well, you love Bob.
You still take 8 insanity points, by the way.
Come on, dude. You love Bob.
We all love Bob.
We all love Bob.
think
So
you've
let's
taken-
see if he dies or not.
I think you've taken 16 insanity points so far.
33.
33.
Not bad.
And that will
Not bad,
be
not
with
bad.
a plus 70.
103. Fainting dead away, the character keels over and remains unconscious for 1d5 rounds. You are unconscious for 3 rounds. Once you begin consciousness, you're still shaken and must take all tests with a -10 penalty. Bob, you are asleep. Next up, Zerbera.
I hate you.
Should have picked adamantium fate noob. Wish I also
Skill
did.
issue.
Skill issue. Fuck you.
I mean,
Hey,
for
Sam,
someone it is a skill issue.
Sam, you do know you can use a reaction to use Terrify to make one of us not die, not suffer from fear.
Terrify? What is that? Actually,
it's a
just
special-
DM me. Just DM me or write it in the other thing so we don't just take up.
Death Watch have a shit ton of resistance to fear. So,
Don't they have and they shall feel no fear, which makes them immune?
yeah. Yeah, they cannot get frightened by this.
The points was that?
Tuesday for them.
Okay, who have we not taken? Sam.
Sam is
Clean. Success with what degree?
Sick.
Oh.
Awesome.
based Sam, adamantium faith proccing, carrying once again.
Sick. And Zeta Beta? As Joe?
I think he had a heart attack in real life.
Okay. Should we roll for him? Or?
Sure, why not? Let him suffer.
Hold on, I'll roll. I will roll for him.
Jesus.
That's kind of romantic, to be honest.
The one person
You don't want the GM to do it. Don't touch him.
No.
I'm not gonna touch his shit.
I don't know, dude. Your rolls have been pretty good.
Hey Joe,
I'll let you roll my shit.
Aaron is trying to roll for you, and I wouldn't recommend letting him do that.
No. I got it. What I
Roll a willpower test, minus 30.
Yeah, gotcha.
I
don't-
roll.
Yeah, failed that already.
You guys. Oh my god, you get 10 insanity points.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
The more insane I become, the more power I gain.
Roll a d100 plus 40.
Sorry, more than what it called. How many insanity points did I get?
Does anyone remember? I've handed out so many.
8.
8.
109.
109. Call 109, fainting dead away. The character keels over and remains unconscious for 1d5 rounds. Once he regains consciousness, minus 10 penalty. So you're unconscious for... Do you want to roll it yourself? Or do you want to do it?
Oh my god. Could you do it? Could you do it for me?
Sure! Oh, it's a 5. It's a 5. I'm kidding, Abel's a 2.
That's next time I'm just gonna make more than roll for how much, whatever, if I have the option. Fuck that.
You know what? I'm gonna let you take my roll. That's fine. You get 2 rounds.
Alright.
Sam.
I feel,
Like a damsel in distress.
I feel this
Like
because you said the Swedish thing.
It is, Aaron.
Ah, yes, like a damsel in distress, I just collapsed onto Sam.
Joe never called me a Swede. So.
Sorry, I couldn't make that out.
Sam, you see everyone in front of you fainting. What do you do?
And the other two look like they're about to flee.
Stay in the fight, you sons of bitches. And Sam's going to just fire off a semi-automatic shot at this terrifying creature that's quickly approaching.
You get an inspiration point.
Ooh! You big.
Does he inspire us?
Terrify at Bob. I don't know what that means.
Oh, really?
Dang.
I'll go ahead and re-roll that.
Mhm.
That's fine.
That's a fate point to reroll. I think you spent.
I'll use the inspiration.
Cannot reroll attacks
No,
with
that's an
inspiration.
attack, yeah.
Oh, that's an attack, right? I always forget that.
No.
I can't do anything then.
Okay.
Shots go wide.
Yep. You will fire off your last gun, You see a bunch of like red rays flying over the head of this creature. It will duck down instinctively, and with a roar, you can see that you've angered it as it charges towards the Death Watch. It will begin hacking away at them. Let's see. Luckily, this is terrifying. Following more than. Okay, just let me know if it affects the fair. This is a full attack, rending claws and devour and death spitter. So it is first going to run up to the, open its mouth, and you can see this bile flowing out of it. The Death Watch is going to fire at it. We can do any damage. Yes, it's going to reach out a talon, and one of the Death Watch is going to get hit in the body. It is piercing the armor, and the Death Watch sort of just jumps back, firing his heavy bolter. A claw is going to attack the next one, hits him in the head. Nearly maximum damage. That's going to be enough. He takes a little bit of damage to the head. It just sort of claws away at its head. The Death Watch jumps back. The light flies off, and you hear this muffled as the Death Watch steps back, and a final attack. Spitter. 6, no damage. Then it is their turn. That is a lot of hits. Let's see what this thing has. Yeah. Just seeing if they get proper attacks. They do. And that's going to be enough to blow it away. The Ravener is annihilated. They shoot off its head, limbs on the ground. They have used a lot of ammunition, and you will carry on. There is a, before you reach the end of this cliff, you can look beyond the cliff, and any of you can do an awareness test if you have some kind of special vision where you can see in the darkness.
Give me a second.
Combat is still going on. Death Watch is still shooting the swarm.
Ooh, success with 8.
Ooh. Nothing.
Yeah, I got
escape.
nothing to see in the dark.
Sick. Data Predator, as soon as you run up on the cliff, you will see a light sort of pulsating from a tunnel in front of you. As soon as you point it out, Arlene, you can feel the pulsating heart entity. It is in that tunnel somewhere.
It's there. The creature.
You get an inspiration point.
The thing we need to kill.
What do? There's still like a mass of creatures around you. By the way, what do you say to the Death Watch? Do you want them to charge in? Stop. Cover your back.
We will clear a path for you.
That's it? You're going in alone?
Definitely not alone, we're going with him.
I think that it would be good for the godlings to come with us.
The objective is right ahead. Push forth. Final stretch. The entirety of the Imperium depends on this.
Ugh.
Let's
Tech
let's
priest.
make it
What
so
has
that they
happened?
less distractions.
Tech freeze, what has happened? I blacked out.
Re-engaged combat subroutines. We're not out of it yet.
Complying.
Yeah, you'll be carried by the Death Watch for a little while, resuscitated, first aid. All of you will regain, whoever is wounded will gain 6 wounds. And that's going to be their first aid. It is up to you for the rest. A little sort of firing base will be made out of a hole in the ground. And 2 of them will take turns firing out of it. Okay, guys. You enter, and you will immediately see the huge blob in front of you.
Yeah, it's gigantic. It's horrifying. Omnisaya, what is that? What is that?
That's our target. The thing we need to slay.
As if they're waking up from a slumber, you'll suddenly see the wall in front of you of biological goo start to move. They will start to crawl out of little holes and hatches. Occasionally, some of them will approach you. The huge billowing thing in front of you has a bunch of pods where you see little creatures slushing around. And you can roll for a new round of initiative.
It's better that it.
Looks like that they said that those people from the people from Katajan, they said that they had these kind of things.
Are we supposed to be able to see our token?
Yes, you are.
One first.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Let me see. Do you have some kind of vision thing?
I do not see it at all.
Okay, only Tavi sees it.
Yes, I'm the only one. I will be the light in the dark.
Hey, that actually works. That works well with your abilities because Tavi should be able to see it.
How far is
They
it?
have step lights and stuff, I think.
Ah,
Yeah, but
Alan's gonna see it.
Arlen's gonna see it. Great. Alright, guys.
I have a pict recorder with a flash or with a flashlight on it, if that counts for short range.
Short range is totally fine.
I had flamer fuel. I arm myself only with my sword and my auto pistol.
Wait.
So, where was that melter bomb?
I only got like 8 grenades. Let me see here. Do I have 8?
Sam, if you don't have one by now, Matthias would have thrown a step light to you. Then I remove it from my inventory, give it to you.
Oh.
Sorry, Skitari.
So, more.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Have you fixed Bob's token yet?
Like, yeah, well, no, I'm not.
No. Here's a token for you.
Wow. That's
Should have picked the token, still issue.
I know that's the absolute disdain.
Age issue.
Roll initiative.
Sam, can you still see your token?
I'm gonna roll it for you, Bob.
No.
There you go.
No, I can't see anything.
You still can't say anything? I will drop your token again. Let's see.
Yeah, let me also refresh Roll20 just in case.
Yep. There you are. That should be everyone. And then you're next. Oh wow. Everything is just black.
Okay, I can see now.
You can see now? Good.
Yep.
Alright, dudes. you get one surprise round. They have not waken up yet. Sam, roll initiative, and then you can take your surprise round, everyone. Go.
Okay, I'll go first. I'll move 5. Matthias will shuffle 5 meters forward with his red emitter, managing to touch the creature with these, holding this two-handed, like, almost looks like a camera, as the lenses come into focus and this swirling noise becomes louder and louder and higher pitched. The shutters will open and a blind white light will wash over the creature as if it was an old picture recorder blowing smoke and making that picture-taking sounds from the good old times as radiation washes over the creature. It's a spray weapon. I don't... do we even need to aim to shoot at it?
No, you're fine. So, yeah, you can roll for crits or whatever. You do not need to aim. Actually, do roll aim just to see if you jam.
And that's true.
Or yeah, roll to it.
Can crit also?
That's the damage.
That's for the damage roll. Morten. I did 18 penetration 8. It ignores toughness, but it doubles its armor for discerning how much damage I do.
Okay.
Oh, nice. It's like a perfect weapon, I guess.
Can you say that again? It doubles.
It doubles armor, but ignores toughness and unnatural toughness.
Okay.
Which is for my attack, obviously.
So,
tell me if it takes any damage.
Let's see. 2. Yeah. Damage as you fire the rad projector. You will see this huge wave hit it. What color is it?
It's just white. It's like a picture camera, as just this suddenly white light just washes over it.
Like one of the pods will explode, and you see this creature sort of falling out, dead on the ground, like a dead fish just flopping around. This looks like a special purpose creature. Not one of the little crawly guys, but something more important.
It also takes 12 toughness damage.
12 toughness damage?
Yes. Until fully healed, its toughness is reduced by 12.
What damage? What weapon is this? A red projector?
I read projector.
What's the ability called?
I think it's Fleshbane or Red Phage, I'm not sure. One is with the armor and stuff, and the other... Let me check the...
I cannot find Rad Phage anywhere.
It's in the Excel you posted for the entire armory. One second,
I wish I knew this before the...
I'll do it in the background and tell you the results. I'll copy paste that in, don't worry.
It's not in the vehicle weapons.
Weapon list?
Weapon list, I don't find it pinned anymore. Is it from the old server?
Yeah. Oh no, it's also here. It's the weapon list, it's pinned.
Oh, where is it approximately?
Below Pond 2 and the repair rules.
Preparing rolls. Weapon list. Okay, I see it.
Oh, perfect music.
Weapon list. Did I... Is this a... What kind of... Where is this list from?
This is the Space Marines film.
Yeah. I don't know, dude.
This is the Clendathus track, I think.
I don't recognize this weapon list.
What do you mean you posted it?
I don't remember when I could have done that. Really?
That's look who posted it.
That's from the extra books, the homebrew.
Hey, I guess.
Yeah. No, the weapons from the extra books don't get the special abilities.
So it's just a regular flamer?
Yeah.
Okay.
They don't get the weird effects that they have, unfortunately.
In that case, it's just 18 pen 8.
Got it.
Maybe it's also set on fire. I think it's set on fire. I don't think it's since it's agility.
You don't think so?
Hey, better not, since it can only crawl.
I'll say you're probably gonna immolate an area, but not the whole thing. Let's see, we're on Sam. Why are we doing your turn, Data Predator?
It's a surprise round, so that really doesn't matter.
Then
Oh, can I go first then?
let's do it in order, just to have a thing. Okay, so Terry, you've done your turn.
Yeah.
Total damage
18 pen 8.
18. Right. Okay. Then we have Cerebera. Joe? Sam? Go Sam.
Yeah, so Sam runs forward, following Matthias as closely as possible, being immediately on his right-hand side, and he fires off a single shot for 13 pen 7 energy.
Awesome. You have a feeling that any attack you do on this thing is going to deal damage. It's just a matter of dealing enough. That is damage. Deathwatch.
He also holds his hat.
Nice. Deathwatch will move forward as a squad while firing full auto. And they're gonna deal, let's see, a lot of damage. Okay. You can see pods exploding, parts of its shell falling off. There's just this flood of goo running towards you, and a wall of exploding blood. The room is now obscured. Not that that's gonna reduce your chances to hit it. Bob.
Just shoot anywhere in that direction.
As Bob moves forward, he just pulls down the trigger, and all you can hear him shout is, "You ain't gonna hurt Miss Elisa, Mr. Rickard, or the little one." Says, "I'm gonna stop you." Says, and hits with success with 7 additional, and damage 13. Tearing 5, 17, 5, 14, 5, 18, 5.
Wow. 13, 17. 20. Can someone add those numbers up for me without the piercing?
Let's see, that's
62.
62, thank you. 62, that's gonna be wow. Well done. The thing is totally unrecognizable at this point. Just this huge blob, like pulsating like a heart. Every time it moves, something explodes and just billows out. You have done absolutely vicious damage to it. Whatever it is, it will not be the same. Data Predator, what do you do? Oh, you've already done your turn, Arlene.
Arlen's gonna focus, and she's going to, and everyone around the Death Watch and her comrades start seeing glimpses of things to come, ways to do better, and 5 rerolls for everyone, Death Watch or team. This
Nice.
is both for tests and damage.
Awesome. That's it?
That's it. Yeah. That's
Okay.
full act.
We can roll some initiatives there. Wow, those were terrible rolls. Zeta Beta, go.
Alright. Gonna move, hold on, give me a second. Let me see how far. Alright, that's how far I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna run, sprint, we'll probably run about right here. And, yeah, prepare for the inevitable of combat. Because that's all I can do.
Awesome. Sam?
Sam continues firing, but this time pivoting to the left and going to fire at this one right here.
The zoanthrope to the left?
To the left.
Okay.
Oh, whoops. 17 Righteous Fury.
I forgot to describe something about them, sorry. The zoanthropes will appear like the same creature inside a huge bubble. They are inside a psychic warp bubble. You would probably know this, Sam, being so well read. They form their own warp field that functions as a protection rating.
It's okay, those psychic shields are trash.
And you actually managed to fire through it. It does not activate. Well done.
See, the Mechanicos, masters of knowledge.
You predicted it.
So 17 pen 7 and then Righteous Fury for 3.
Wow.
Wait, does the hit?
17.7.
Oh, I apologize. 39, 93. 93 is left leg.
Left leg.
Classic. Classic charity Askellon.
Where else could it possibly be?
Classic
Exactly.
Knights of Askellon right here.
Does that have a left leg? I guess it's like the central tail.
Yeah. Let's say like left tentacle. Doesn't even have legs. It's,
Am I right?
it's like a snake thing. But anyway, you hit it on the left side. Huge spurt of blood. It will start roaring and looking in your direction to deal some damage. And that is your turn. The Hornbegaunt swarm will begin moving. It will run towards you, Bob. The Zoanthrope, obviously angry at you, Sam, will first it will roar something to its followers, who will immediately respond. And then you see more swarms appearing from underground. Yeah, so it's going to grant some motivation to nearby troops. You see they are affected by this warp bubble. Some of the forces around it get the same warp aura that it has. And then it will... God. Did I really place this on the map? Holy shit. Okay, yes. Yes, it will shoot at you, Sam. Focus test. 69. Willpower. Oh, thank God. It fails. It fails his warp test. Okay, so it's trying a warp attack on you, Sam. And you will see this huge thing charging on its forehead. This huge energy ball. It will evaporate in the air, just like this electrical current that flies up to the roof and dissipates in the air. Deathwatch team, begin shooting. And they're gonna shoot at... who would you direct it to shoot at?
Big one.
Big one? Your choice.
Big one.
Everyone.
Shoot and kill the big one.
I believe there's
Okay.
same tropes. Oh, okay, my bad.
It's up to you guys. Crit, crit, nearly crit, nearly crit. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Oh my god. That is a shit ton of damage. Yeah, no. They're gonna kill it. You will see the Deathwatch walking forward, and like this wall of light, you look forward and you can't help but be inspired. As they walk, they will open up every weapon they have. Some of them are dual wielding. They're holding heavy bolters, autocannons, and they will just unload on this thing. Finally, you will see its body itself collapse down on itself. All of the round little golden pebbles on the top will start rolling down and melting. The core itself will explode, and a huge pool of this viscous green liquid will just run into the room. The Zoanthropes are currently bathing in it. And it is done. Bob, it is your turn.
That was really funny, but what's this? As he turns around to the sort of pulsing mass and just goes. The heavy bolter hits it with 7. No, hold on. Hits it with 6. Sorry, 4 additional.
Who are you shooting?
For the what do you call it? The mass.
The mass is dead.
Okay, then he's gonna turn around and shoot at this guy. Yes, it should. Sorry, give me 2 seconds.
You need to ping a few times. I did not see who he was. Did anyone see it?
That's right.
Trigger on. Alright.
Yep. So shoots at him with success with 4 additional, hitting him with 6 penetration. Sorry, 16, 5, and 5.
16, 5 and 5 damage. Oh, I see it. Okay.
Yep. 16. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, why don't you just go away? You killed my friends.
Get an inspiration point. Looks like it's his turn. Let's see, what is his movement? How far can we move?
What is that?
Hello, everybody.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What is this a swarm of little things or one giant thing?
It is one giant thing. It is the size of a small, like, attack. Okay, it's the size of a skyrise building. It is impossibly large. One, like, scythe is like the length of 20 of you. It is absolutely massive.
It's okay, it's only a tiny thing. I'll deal with it.
That was a run. Data Predator, go.
Lol, run. That means I'm not in melee, so I just move 5 meters here and proceed to spray both the horde, the Hormorant horde, the gigantic building-sized creature, and the Zionthrope in the back with the Irad projector.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
The horde, I don't know if it matters, receives 17 magnitude.
17 magnitude. That matters.
The damage will be, and because my set monitor died, somebody will have to read it.
Yep.
19
8.
yeah.
Nice.
And they also must make an agility test to see if they're on fire, except the horde. The horde is unaffected by that.
Let's see. It succeeds. The dragon succeeds.
Both of them.
There's just one.
This one and that guy in the back.
There's
The
another.
Zionthrope in the
Okay.
back.
He also succeeds.
That's all.
They roll really well. Then it is the other guy. He will roll one of the Death Watch, and he will attack him. Let's see if he has any inescapable. No. Focus tests. Success. 4 degrees, 5 degrees. Okay. Death Watch will see it and will reroll his dodge and will succeed. Death Watch dodges. This would have dealt like 120 damage and killed him. But you basically see like a little light show. A lightning wave goes past one of the Death Watch. He just steps aside. Matrix leans back. It goes over his head. Hits the wall. Arlene.
Askellon is going to try and...
Sorry, the Trigon has now appeared. Do a... And for you, we can do the actual correct tests according to the book.
Oh.
That would be a minus 30 willpower. It is a fair 4 creature. Terrifying.
Nice.
Everyone, I presume.
Everyone on their turn. We can do it now if everybody wants.
1 degree of failure.
1 degree of failure. Okay.
65. What's 65?
65. You probably have it in front of you.
Yeah. The Furies. No, wait, no, that's the wrong table.
Does that work for them?
This frozen terror
Oh my god. No,
cannot
no.
take actions until he recovers himself.
Some inspiration? No. Oh no.
Even with adamantium, that's rough, dude.
That's...
Oh, actually, I have...
2? Is that like minus a lot?
It literally says HD3. So in the end is failure with 2 additional. I would still roll a inspiration if you have it.
Oh, wait.
He already used it.
Can the rerolls work here? The rerolls that I
Yeah,
get for the
you can reroll this
Nice.
with an inspiration or fate point.
Oh, not from the test.
If you use an inspiration or fate point.
Why is everyone rolling inspiration?
It
Or
just
sorry,
with
willpower.
something with fear 4 appeared. So, start rolling.
I'm gonna
Pretend
reroll
I've
with inspiration.
Exceeded.
You can only reroll once, by the way.
Oh, no.
The psychic power wouldn't help with this reroll.
Which psychic power?
The one that gives rerolls to test.
You can still just reroll once.
And it's minus 40? Or...
Yo.
Yeah, I can't actually succeed that.
Yeah, but roll.
It doesn't specify what it... Yeah, it rerolls any test. So that's 5 rerolls for everyone. That's what choose one. What was that fate point?
Oh. Makes the test damage rolls.
Right. So it allows a reroll, basically not using a fate point or inspiration point.
Yeah.
So if you use that ability, instead of using a fate point or inspiration point, you can reroll for free. But you can still just reroll once on each test.
Yeah.
Aha. Makes sense.
Okay, right.
I'm debating whether I should reroll this because it's fun.
Nice, you succeed, Arlene. Awesome.
She got
I
endured.
Yes.
Bye.
I got minus 6.
Oof. That is another 8 insanity points for you.
Give me also some insanity for minus 5.
I got minus 3.
Yeah, 5 in the pool, Sam. And you can roll a d100 minus or plus 70. Ricard. Should I roll it for you?
Bob.
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 Okay, you're Bob now.
Should have changed your roll 20 name then.
Yeah, change your roll to it.
I'm sorry. Yeah, just roll.
I'm gonna roll for you. You get 82 plus 70.
Oh,
You didn't roll. You didn't roll.
Roll faster, man.
Roll and roll and roll.
How counter the rerolls? How many times it was used? I used one.
Yes, you
I
get all
really
those
used
for
it.
you get all those for free.
I didn't use it. I doubt that.
Let's say that that's an extra test then. So everybody can re-roll once extra.
Yeah, pretty
using
much at the end of the
using
day.
his psychic ability. Otherwise, it wouldn't be very powerful.
Oh, cool.
Immortal, can you be a real G and tell me what happens for 116?
What was he saying?
Okay, so that means I have 14 insanity.
Nice. Fainting dead away, the character keels over, remains unconscious for 1d5 rounds.
Okay, cool. I'll sit this one out, fellas. How about you roll how much I get unconscious?
I'll do it. Oh.
Thanks.
Let's see. 2.
Oh, okay.
2.
But I'll accept it, but just for shits and giggles, let me see if I roll the 5.
Yeah.
You know what? I actually have dice here. I'm gonna roll it myself.
Oh. It was meant to be.
Yep.
Oh, fuck off! 5?
Should have stuck with the minus 10. Oh my god. No, that's not real. Did you get an minus 8?
Oh no.
Yeah, I should have stuck with the minus
What?
1 degree of failure.
Okay, roll d100 plus 90.
Lower it with adamantium, Sam, before you...
Right, that is the value lowered from earlier. I rolled a 51. Wait, 51 plus 40. 91, sorry.
91. 91?
Yes.
Panic grips the character, you must flee the source of his fear. Prevented for doing so, we can only take half actions as minus 20 penalty to all tests. Once away from the danger, you must successfully snap out of it. So you have to run away.
Yeah, also,
If you can't, you can only take half actions at a minus 20 penalty to all tests. Then you snap.
my character is knocked out for 5 rounds.
Might have rounds. Okay. Sleepy time. And how about you, Tavi?
Yeah.
You're also sleeping? Arlene?
Marilyn is up and well.
Up and well. Okay.
Come on.
Good. And you, Joe?
Bottles.
Okay, should we roll for Joe then? Did he roll? He got a minus 3 from what I can see here. Did he then roll the d100? No, he didn't. I'm gonna roll it for him. He rolls a total of 64. Character is frozen by turn, snapping out of it. He is frozen. Arlene, did you do your turn, or?
No, not yet.
Nope. Go ahead.
She will stare defiantly at this monster. Finally not controlled by fear for the first time this day. And she will try to command it. Kill the zone tropes.
You're commanding the zone troop?
No, this massive thing.
The dragon.
Yeah. Is it immune to it?
Let me see.
Oh. Oh crap! It's psychic phenomena.
Oh, you have a psychic phenomena.
Yeah.
Look at the bright side, the power still goes off.
Oh crap. Oh, fucking.
Let me guess, you don't have a fate point no more.
Let's see. A turning creature with this trait is reduced to acting according to their instincts if it is separated from the controlling presence of the hive mind. How does that affect it? Biomorph. Placenta Trigon Prime.
Fuck.
No, I think you can. I think you
Oh.
can dominate it.
Nice. I hope it was worth it because this is Perils of the Warp.
Oof.
2
Great.
sustained powers, so it's plus 20 and it's 82.
Perils of the Warp 82?
No, 82 for phenomena. And
Psychic
I
phenomena.
can- Yeah.
Do you have it in front of you?
Yeah. I have it all. And now for this is good. I can replace one of the numbers with the other one because Astropath. What's it called? The trait. Soulbound. And I'm gonna turn this into a 12. Let me check what 12 is. Oh no.
What happened?
She's knocked unconscious for 1 round after this.
Oh god. Psychic phenomena means your power fails, I believe.
No, it doesn't. It still goes up. The connection isn't cut. At least as far as
Okay.
I understand.
It's just
Or-
something extra
It's not
happens.
sustained power. It's like she gives a program for it and it lasts for 1 turn.
Don't
and
you have
everyone
to
around-
be awake for that to happen?
No, because dominate is different than puppet master. Puppet master, you must be conscious. Dominate is like a command that creature must follow until whatever it is.
Can you press the info button on dominate?
Sure, let me find it. Info. It's not a sustained power.
Is it telepathic? See it.
Yeah.
Psychic phenomena. Simple command. Single. Right. Yeah. Okay. I agree with that. Yeah. You just give it a command and that's obsessed. It's obsessed with that.
I have more bad news. Everyone within 3 to 10 meters must make an ordinary willpower test or be stunned for 1 round.
3 to 10 meters, let's see. Roll. Should I roll it?
Roll
No,
19.
you're doing.
Well, I'm actually out for the next 5 rounds. So
Well, that is the whole party.
Yep.
Are we missing someone on the map? No, Bob is up here. Okay. So yeah, everybody needs to do it, even though you're sleeping. What's the effect?
Stunned.
Stunned.
So I guess for those who are unconscious, it doesn't matter.
It does matter, because you can add to the stun.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody roll willpower, was it?
Willpower plus 10.
Everybody roll willpower plus 10.
Test.
Nice. Zeta Beta, go. How many more rounds are you? Or you have to? You're frozen, and you have to snap out of it. So do a willpower test. Joe, you are muted. Oh, I'm gonna roll for him. Success. He snaps out of it. Sam.
Sam.
Oh, sorry, you're
seeing this terrifying behemoth before him, is absolutely terrified and is forced to run. So I'm going to do a sprint, and I'm going to climb up this ridge here and try to get to safety.
Awesome.
As soon as I'm behind a rock, I'm going to just huddle down there, see if I can't relieve myself of this tension, this fear.
Yep, go ahead and do the willpower, and the Hormigron form will be attacking you, Bob. You can dodge. Let's see how many attacks you dodge.
Can I dodge?
Press the dodge skill. So a huge swarm of Tyranids will be surrounding you, Bob. Dodge as many times as you can.
Dodge or
I can't hear what you're saying. Dodge as many times as you can.
Right, okay.
Does anyone hear what he's saying?
Yeah, how many times he asked, and you said dodge as many times as you can.
Okay, okay.
Run, Bob.
Run, Bob, run.
-4. And he also has another one, which is
Okay, go ahead and just give me your armor number.
-4.
What's your total soak? The total amount of damage you soak.
Hold on. 2 seconds.
Just trying to figure out if I can do damage to you or need a crit.
Say 11. 16.
16? Okay, I need a crit to do any damage. So a horde of creatures will surround you and attacking. They don't do anything. Psychic creature.
You'll see Bob go, "Get off me! Leave me alone! You're just bad people! Bugs!"
Awesome. Let's see. The Zoanthrope will attack with a warp blast.
Oh no.
This is an attack that will hit. if the focus succeeds.
Lol, just dodge it. Lol, just dodge it.
Let's see. Bolts. Isn't that like dodging bullets?
I think it's a single shot. Bolts.
Bolt,
Let me
psychic bolt
check.
is basically a single shot. Yeah, they in second. Well, by the book they work like just like shots. With bolts, a single shot, barrage, semi-auto, and storm full auto.
Let's see. It also has a lot of blasts. Okay, so
Oh, that's a different issue.
Yeah, this is area attack. It's gonna hit there. Yes, it's basically like an artillery almost. Or this psychic wave that hits the ground and then evaporates everywhere. 6 meters. So let's see first if it hits.
Oh, it's a blast.
Yeah. So it's gonna hit, and it's gonna hit in the middle of the Deathwatch team. So you can all see this huge charging energy beam, and it's on its head, being fired at the Deathwatch on the ground. And let's see, dodge. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they all succeed. See the one that was hit in the middle. 6 is gonna hit in the center of him.
Blast and spray always hits the chest.
I know, yep. Alrighty. That is 1 death. Let me double check that. Sorry, I haven't rolled this before. 66. That's a lot of damage.
Oh no.
32, 18 Pam. That's gonna 18 Pam. That's gonna kill one of the Deathwatch. So 1 Deathwatch is running away, doesn't make it to the edge of the destruction zone, and will disappear in a sort of cloud of electricity. And he is totally barbecued. On fire, falls to the ground dead.
How much damage did that do?
A fuck ton of damage. Over 40, and then a ton of penetration. He, the commander will turn back to you.
Sir, should we try to confirm that sure is dead?
He is holding a explosive charge in his hand, showing it to you. Do you want them to stay and attack, or to fall back?
Well, main objective is done. There's no reason to hand out, but I'm unconscious, so I can't say that.
Anyone awake? What do you say?
Sam is awake. Right?
Bob is gonna give. That'll be amazing.
Yes, the Space Marine will listen to Bob, surely.
He is a member of the Inquisition.
He's more like on list doing the Inquisition for sure.
I think you're it, Sam. Arlene, maybe you're
Sam.
awake. Or I think Sam is too scared, maybe, running away.
Sam.
Go ahead. Sam screams out over the microbeat, "Fall back!"
Awesome. You get an inspiration point, and I'm going to say that's the decision. They will disengage and flee.
I don't think so.
Wait,
Bob, it's your turn. What do you do? Bob.
You want to win? You want to blow up that thing? Yes. You want to blow up the bad men, the bug men.
Oh God.
Bob is confused. He don't know what to do. Well, good luck.
He's role-playing it perfectly. What do you do, Bob?
I can do shit if you want. I don't want to, but I can do shit.
What do you do? Aaron?
who?
I think he died. Old age drowning man.
He finally fell over in his chair. Is that the last we've heard of Aaron?
Aaron was fast, but the Reaper was fast.
Aaron.
Well, little godlings, what do you want me to do?
Bro, get closer to the mic.
Little godlings, what do you want me to do?
Okay,
They posted nobody talking, man.
okay, we have to resolve it. I'm way over time.
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you do, Aaron?
What do you call it?
Last one.
Last word.
Aaron, I'm gonna make the decision for you soon, bro.
Of course, they would be what you.
Are you role playing Bob's consciousness right now?
He was Bob all along.
Damn, dude, this is good. You know what? I can't even fault him. This is great. Perfect role playing.
I suggest that I would say this deserves an inspiration point.
You get an inspiration point for really consistent, persistent role playing. And
Never breaks character.
never breaks character. And I'm gonna say Bob probably stays behind? Question mark. What do you think, Aaron?
Most behind, no. Unless they take us with us. We're live.
Aaron, Aaron, say stay or run.
Write it somewhere if you must.
What do you do, Aaron?
Break character and learn how to write.
Come on, Aaron. What do you do? Tell us, give us something. A sign.
An omen.
He said something. You spoke over him.
Run. Okay. I love this.
And that is literally because what do you call it?
Uh-huh.
I like the character.
Okay. Amazing. Everybody runs. Who's this?
May I man crunches for tomorrow?
Did this one just run past us, or did they pick us up on the way?
You told them to run. Yeah, they're fucking running past you.
It is what it is, boys. Survival is your own responsibility.
Please tell me the power worked on this thing.
Oh yeah, that's true. You did use a power.
Yeah, I
What
killed
did
it. I told it to kill the zone throat.
No, it's not gonna do a suicidal thing, unfortunately.
Oh, bro, it's a freedom of the Zion troop.
No, it
it
gets an advantage on suicidal actions. And it's gonna resist.
Oh, but it's not suicidal. I'm not telling to kill itself. It's its own throw.
I'm the GM. Here.
Sure.
Data Predator. Sleepy time.
Just looking at chat to see Donald Dutch put in the troubles that's Matthias. 5 days I'm too tired for this shit.
The power was
Zoanthrope.
6.
Say again?
Success. The power, the power use was what 6 success.
6. Got it. Zoanthrope is going to
Don't brain blast me, I paid you.
it's gonna take a little trip. It's gonna be like, yeah, we won this, boys. Let's go over and look at these disgusting creatures. Arlene, it's your turn.
Ah, she's unconscious.
Well, at least I don't die to
One
get
turn.
him.
Fuck. Zeta. Zeta Beta. Oh, he's gone. He's gonna run full speed. Oh, he hit the warp. Sam, it's your turn.
Sam's still running. After hiding from behind the rock, he's going to sprint from that position.
Got it. Armagon Swarm is going to hit upon you, Tavi.
Should I say, because it's an automatic such says, I mean, I'm helpless.
Yeah.
So might as well,
Yeah.
Okay, so chest? No, not chest. Head is the least armored.
Mm-hmm.
10 and 3 toughness.
Okay.
So 13.
13.
Most armored are the hands. Just
Alright. No, I have to do a crit.
13 and up. Just say 13 and up.
Let's see. 1 crit. Righteous Fury. Ooh, 5. Righteous Fury to the body. A torrent of blood spills from the deep cuts, making the ground slick with gore. The target suffers blood loss and 1d10 toughness damage.
Don't care about blood loss. Care
You
about
get
the...
You get 3 toughness damage. Any critical blah, 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 doesn't matter. You must take a challenging agility test if you want to move in this area. You are now bloodied. And that is not a hit. And you're safe. Zoanthrope is going to... you know what, he's also going to come up and take a look. Deathwatch team is gone. Bob, flee. Run.
Run.
Okay, Dragon will so on its turn, it's up here. Let's see. Is that enough for a charge? Dragon.
So fucked.
16. It can't do an attack this turn. Debritter. 1 more round of sleeping.
Yes.
Zoanthrope is going to... Deathwatch is gone. Joe is gone.
Oh, actually, I'm off. I can take reactions this time.
Oh, nice.
Hold on.
Arlen is only unconscious for 1 turn.
Nice.
Yeah, haul ass, dude. Haul ass.
I rolled it. It was 1d5. I rolled 1.
Lucky, what the fuck?
The Zoanthrope is going to grant an extra round to the Trigon.
Oh, no.
And
I wonder who's he gonna go for.
that is an onslaught, which is also a cycle. And okay, Arlene.
Run. Book it.
Okay. You run out of there. Sam is also gone. Armagon Swarm. We'll just continue attacking. That is a 13 5.
13 5 pen, that's enough damage.
Nice.
Wait, what's the body? What's the location?
Right arm.
No, that's not enough.
Okay. Still, it's a Righteous Fury.
Okay.
So that is a. I'm not even gonna read that. Let's see. Another one. Another Righteous Fury. Another one. Not Righteous Fury. And that is their turn. So you have a bunch of little dudes crawling on top of you. Let's see. This guy's probably gonna follow them. The Trigon's turn. Yeah, he will.
So Matthias just reboots and he sees this building-sized behemoth about to end him.
Praises Synapse creature. Bioelectric pulse. Yeah. Biomorph.
Anyway, he cannot see me. No, he sees me.
He like tries to walk forward and then he bumps into you. And he's gonna just lower his talon. And that is gonna hit you in the left arm.
Ooh, I will attempt to dodge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, success with 7.
2-weapon wielder, swift attack. This is gonna be... So swift attack is 1 additional per 2 degrees, right?
Yeah, just like semi-automatic.
Mm-hmm.
Lightning is full auto.
So this one arm is gonna stab you.
It's up to his weapon skill bonus.
Yep.
The maximum hit and yeah.
I know. 5 times. Do you have more than 5 degrees?
I succeeded with 7
Sick.
inescapable. Does it have it?
Nope.
Oh, it didn't give the building size creature in escape.
I did not make these creatures. These are official rules. It attacks again. Again in the right arm this time.
I will attempt to
Left arm this time.
dodge, step aside. Oof, I failed. Rolling for failed, maybe
Failed
saves. Yeah, failed the dodge. Got no inspiration, got no faith left. Failed is the only thing. And the field fails. Roll the damage.
No. You can take my feet. You can take
You're
my
not here no more. You ran.
Oh god.
I know, but I'm sorry.
It is what it is, boys. It was his time. He burned a lot of faith by this point.
27 pen 3.
Oh, fuck off.
To the which arm, right?
To the arm. To the left arm.
7 pen 3. Oh my god. Pen 3, so that lowers it to 9. 9 plus 5, 14. 27 minus 14.
That's the first attack.
30. Jesus. That's the first attack. I am at a crisp 6 wounds.
Sick. Then you take 29 rending pen 3.
Still the same arm.
Still the same place.
Okay, so just add a 5. So that would be from 13, 17. Oh, minus 10.
Minus 10 to the arm. The attack slices clean through the arm and into the torso, drenching the ground in blood and gore. The target is killed instantly, leaving a ruined corpse on the ground. The arm falls to the ground, fingers spasming uncontrollably, pulling the trigger of any weapon held. If the target was carrying a ranged weapon, it will hit a random target. There's no one else nearby. Basically,
you know what, can I kill one of them? Is there a chance I can kill one?
96 or higher to hit someone.
It's a spray weapon.
On a D100.
Oh, a D100. Okay, 96 cent. 96!
What? Okay. Who do you hit?
I'm taking this fucker with me!
This is like a boss creature, dude. You can't kill a boss creature.
I don't fucking give a shit!
Fuck.
He's going to follow me!
I can't deny you this. I can't deny you this. I just can't. I can't do it.
The machine spirit wills it. It rains against
The creature leans down, its head, mouth open. The last thing from your hand, it's a mechanical hand. You somehow program it to lean up. As it's leaning down, you shoot its head clean off. The creature dies.
I'm totally gonna die here. There's no way I'm pulling a fate point and surviving, right?
You can use a fate point, but the creatures will take you in. They will give you to a gene stealer, and you will be injected to.
It's the equivalent of being dead, so.
Yeah.
So I would like to roleplay my death.
Absolutely. Go.
Matthias recovering from the from rebooting from whatever assaulted his noosphere. He sees this gigantic creature. It lowers one of its many talons down, cracking the crust underneath him. He manages to roll out of the way and get on both feet. As soon as he runs towards the exit, he feels lighter. The weapon he held in his hands missing, and soon enough, due to the sheer shock that the machine spirits within him wail, he falls to the ground, looking to his arm missing completely, just jolts of electricity where his elbow should be. As he tries to rise on one more knee, two other pincers pierce him through the chest as this creature turns him around and looks at his face, about screaming in its whatever sub-intelligent language or what attempts to intimidate a dying man. Would be the last thing Matthias does is a prayer to the Omnissiah to deliver him, as the red emitter, through a sheer miracle, short circuits and the nuclear fissile material within it detonates like a nuke underneath the creature and Matthias, immolating both in holy radioactive fire.
Sick.
What
You
a
will
way to
actually, yeah, you will kill the last of the creatures, leaving the dungeon a dark nightmare. And that is the end of the session. Everybody gets 400 XP. And the last scene is that this Deathwatch team literally carries you out of the hole in the ground. A whole platoon of guardsmen are already halfway into the tunnel, having eviscerated every single Tyranid that was left. standing on top of the ledge, you will be greeted as heroes. The last scene is you limping away with whatever you were carrying. And that is the end of the session.
I am
Tabby.
so satisfied with this. Oh my god.
Tabby, what's next for you?
I don't know. I'll work on something, that's for sure, but until then, this is the most satisfying character deaths I've experienced in Dungeon Morton.
Yeah, it was more climactic than getting shot in the head. For sure. The Trigon
That's a
is...
fair one.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the beginning of a migraine, what do you call it? The end of that was actually quite good.
It's awesome.
Yeah, despite the fact that Matthias had passed away, damn, that was a good climactic ending for him.
And I like to once more remind everyone that the field let me down one more time straight into the grave. When it's supposed to save my life, it never fucking worked.
Oh my god.
This is the funniest shit I've seen.
You were proven wrong, even as in your dying moments. Proven right.
I was proven right. Force fields ain't shit.
Oh, this is good. This is going to be interesting. The aftermath.
Oh, fuck.
Because you didn't wipe out the cults in the city, the mind control of the hive was able to establish this thing underground, and eventually they would have erupted under the city and taken over. But yeah, you took care of it.
Oh, so so he saved us all, actually.
Mm-hmm. No more.
Well, it was
No more
the
attacking on the city.
gigantic badge, not the
Shit, that's really fucked up. What do you call it? But
it was the gigantic fucking hive city-sized badge. That was the thing, not the one that choked on my corpse. Fucking bastard. Also, this is the second time I died and a weapon exploded canonically as Matthias.
I remember that. Yeah.
Shame he ain't the river to wash me ashore.
Yeah, he did
Man,
that
I
twice.
wonder. Let's see how many faith points I got. One with the rogue trader, one when protecting the Inquisitor, one at the river.
Really?
Yep.
3? You burned 3 fate points with this character?
4, I think. I don't remember.
God.
I don't remember what the first one was. It was before the rogue trader, but I don't remember exactly. So yeah, his luck ran out a long time ago.
Uh-oh.
I get one back.
That's insane.
That was bad luck of rolling the 5.
It's,
Was it you
it's
or
the
either?
fate. Hmm?
Well, was
No.
it you or either rolled the 5?
No, we rolled the 2, both of us.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's true.
I got saved by my roll.
Listen, just like I always said, 5% is planning, 15% skill, the rest of 80 is pure luck.
Yeah.
Whatever's left is power of will.
Yeah, maybe 0.
I'm surprised the mind control even worked on this creature, but that was a good surprise.
I can't find any rulings why it wouldn't. So.
I also forgot to use the Terrify ability that you just taught me how to use. I could have used it so many times.
Could have saved Tabby.
Could have saved Tabby.
Food for thought.
It ran back, but it didn't attack. Was that because like they're part of the whole, like the Tyranid swarm? They're all one of
The hive mind.
Oh, dude, that makes so much sense because any attack on an individual is like an attack on itself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it is a suicidal action. Damn.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's one organism.
You smart.
One mind.
Are you only actually realizing that now?
But we didn't know how to interpret them for the rules.
Yeah. It makes sense.
Maybe you should have asked Rickard.
Need detail.
Probably he would have ran before we even reached the main objective. The bitch it is.
Oh, Aerol's gonna be so traumatized because she ran. She left dead predator to die. The man who saved her.
Thank God no one was there to tell her that he also took 2 plasma shots for her. She also doesn't know that.
She doesn't know that though.
Yeah, because your vision was 6 meters because you were blocked.
Yeah. No, her vision was 0 meters because. Oh wait, no. She still keeps the traits. The traits don't go anywhere. Yeah, it was 6 meters.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, what a fucking adventure! What?
You were there though, right? Yeah, you were.